hop on over to Twitch, wait till it starts playing, and then hop on over to Twitch. Oh yeah, so I can hear myself. Wait till it starts playing, and then I think I can hear the music, so we're all good. I'm just going to mute that. Let's type test in and make sure the chat's working. Okay, I think we're good to go. I'm going to load up the game, see where I was yesterday. Oh, all right. Right, I died, and we're pretty close to a game over again. Well, let's hope that we don't get a game over again. We'll see if we can make something happen here. I think we had something like 15 years before we can plot and operate without a council. We have one county. I don't think I have any claims. Maybe a weak claim in Salerno? Yeah. Okay. And we're next up for a holy war from Africa. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't take it already. Usually they go for Salerno first. Although taking this off of Africa would be really nice. But there's no way I'm strong enough to do that. We need to on-land one of these guys somehow, and I'm not quite sure how we're going to do that. I need to really on-land them both. But, oh, I guess we double-check our chancellors, our counselors. Perform statecraft, organize the army, administer a realm. But we'll switch organize the army probably under raised troops. Spy masters on scheme. Yeah, that's fine, because there's a plague in Constantinople. Court chaplain, hunt apostates, always okay. I think... yeah. So I don't really have any border disputes that I can win. So we're going to try and fab a claim. Probably up in Brescia? I think I would like that. Collect taxes, train troops. Although I am getting up there on my main domain. All right, let's let the clock go a little bit. Oh, that's good. I think he was up there for like 3 days. What is your name? Arikis. Arikis the bro. Even has a little girl in my court. Hey? That's nice. That is crazy good. So yeah, we'll take that. I'm gonna shuffle him so I can move him to something else. I think if I take Brescia, I can border dispute Lombardy or Trent. But I would rather not if it came to that. So I'm gonna put him... well, let me think. Let me think. I don't necessarily have to take like outside my duchy territory to gain power right now. If I fab a claim on either Taranto or Apulia, I can just revoke these guys with the council behind me. So we're gonna shuffle him just really quickly here and put him to work on Taranto, I think. We'll put train troops back on. So my council's for it. I've got mercenaries nearby, as a matter of fact. $827 and he is 260. I don't even need to raise my troops. I think I can win that with the mercs pretty easy. Oh, that's so funny. That I got Brassica as fast as I did. Oh, I don't like that at all. Like, I wonder how this pops up. Let's see if there's something on the wiki that we can look at. CK2 wiki in hiding. It says characters, this is just right from the wiki. Characters can go into hiding if they are aware of a plot on their life, even if they do not know who the plotter is. Alright, I don't think I'm going to go in hiding. I generally don't. But I felt like it was worth it just to double check that. February 18th it says. Let's turn this down just a little bit. I'm going to stop on the 17th. Declare war. Do I actually lose military tech by doing this? I think I might lose military tech. I can win easily anyway. Let's stop and try again. On the 4th or so, I'll pause it. Yeah, that's fine. Oh shit! Okay, so we got a king who we really have to kill. Oh, that sucks. He can't have kids, man. This is totally messing up my shit. I think I inherit after this kid. Wait, was he even on there? Yeah, I think I inherit after him. Like, I wish you could look all the way down the list, right? But it only shows the top 6. Oh, died of pneumonia? That sucks. So my mother should have a claim. She doesn't. I would have thought she'd have a claim for sure. On account of her father getting a claim. Maybe he would have gotten a weak claim? Oh, that sucks. It may take us in... You see, it's not just that I'm going after the Kingdom of Lombardy. That is not the main issue. I can become plenty strong as a duke in Lombardy without actually being the king, just by eating frigging everything and being like, having like 6-7 duke titles. But I want this item. This is what I want to inherit. That's why I can't just simply fab a claim and press it. Anyway, I'm going to declare war on him and we'll see if we get some military tech out of this. We got 0.1 for it, right? I guess that's something. I'm gonna go through and do a big invitation spam right now. Stay on top of that, keep the bankroll growing. I normally play CK2 on my left monitor and have like my right monitor for like other stuff, you know, Discord on there usually, or in this case Twitch and OBS and everything like that. But because like on your screen when you see like here's CK2, you're watching me, and then over here is the chat, right? That makes it so that on Twitch my chat's at the very far right. And I think I might swap the monitors around. Let me do that real quick. I don't think it should make too much of a difference in in the actual stream. I'm just gonna move some stuff around here on the desk. I just don't want to be looking over my shoulder or feel like I'm looking way over my shoulders to see the chat, you know what I mean? So we're just gonna move these monitors. Forgive me if the scraping sound is coming in on the mic. Move some. I live in a cluttered space, so. All right. Yeah, that's not bad. I can see the chat a lot easier now. I should have thought of that days ago. Yeah, we're gonna be rich, all right. Ugh. Just before I started the stream, I was peeking around on the wiki at the Hermetic Society artifacts, like all the magnum opuses, right? Because I normally get the Universal Panacea first. Because that +1 health I think is incredible. The more health you can stack, the easier your games are. Especially given that I'm playing on epidemics on maximum and non-epidemic diseases on maximum. And at this point, that I died of food poisoning, that the Queen just died of pneumonia and screwed up my succession plan, I'm starting to think that maybe I would appreciate less non-epidemic diseases, fewer. It would certainly be easier. But on the other hand, like, it's the bad RNG. Like, even with the number of mistakes that I make, like, quote, air quotes, mistakes, stuff like, you know, when I gave away Toronto but I didn't want to press the claim, or I couldn't press the claim against my mother, or when Benevento way back when offered to buy a favor off me, and I'm like, no. Then he offered to trade a favor for me. I was like, no, but really I needed that favor and I had to buy it from him later. Cost me 200 extra gold. I would consider those mistakes. Not so much like combat stuff, because sometimes combat stuff can almost end up under your control. You can do as much as you can to influence it beforehand. It's almost always worth it to go for overkill rather than trying to eke by with just enough. Although sometimes you don't have a choice. But even given the mistakes that I make, I think it's fun to play against bad RNG. Don't quote me on that, Paradox, because later I might be like, eh, this RNG's against me again. By the way, I was just thinking, or actually I was discussing with someone on Discord a couple of weeks ago, on the Paradox Discord, about the find character screen. And I was saying, oh, I wish it was like yes, no, and then it was like maybes instead of any, right? Or yes, no, maybe, and any. or yes and maybes, no and maybes. Like, I don't know. It feels like there could have been more options for joint court, just to make like this specific exploit. I feel comfortable calling it an exploit. Other people might say clever use of game mechanics. Even sometimes I might say clever use of game mechanics. But like, this is not really the intended way to use the send gold invite mechanic, right? I am kind of min-maxing here, and it's a bit grindy. But in the discussion on Discord, another player said, well, I wish that in Find Characters that you could search by strong claims or weak claims, right? So that he could go into his court and or into his realm and search strong claims, right? And it would pop up everyone that had strong claims in that realm. Rather than what I typically do, which is like click each county and then hit each claimant, right? Like I go, Capua, okay, who are the claimants in Capua? Okay, the Count of Salerno is a claimant in Capua, right? But I can't invite him. Let's look at Ravenna, you know, no claimants. Monteferro, no claimants. Treviso, I'm just kind of clicking randomly here, right? No, there's got to be actually something. But I will eventually search for claimants doing that, and it would be nicer if there was some kind of a function that could do that work for me. I already click way too much when I'm playing this game, you know? For a game that ostensibly is supposed to be more of a thinking and patience game than actions per minute game. I hope we're gonna, you know, there is one super nice thing about taking control of a character when it's a child, which is one of the reasons that the Count of Bari is my favorite start in 769, is that you get pretty much complete control, or let's not say complete control, you have better options for your own childhood education when you control the child, right? Even better than when you're the guardian of the child. You know, I can choose whether or not to pick up Fussy. I can choose whether or not to pick up Curious. I can say, no, I don't want it, or yes, I do. I would always say yes for Curious, but you know, like you have more choices. Sometimes you can take 2 martial, or you can take 1 diplomacy, 1 learning. You can make a friend, you can make a rival. Sometimes you don't get choices, right? Sometimes it does limit them. The same event sometimes can kind of railroad you into something. But the balance does weigh more heavily in your favor. I think we spent about 600 gold on invites right now. The nice thing about it is that almost all of it comes back to you with extra, right? Like I will get that 1 gold back. And you can do your calculator to find out what 1 of 15 is in percents. I think there's like 0.6 something % return. Probably something you would be happy with in your bank account, even though it feels super pathetic sending 15 gold to get 1 gold. I'd be happy if I earned $1 on $15 over the course of a year in my savings account, right? But every once in a while you see a character with a few hundred gold, perhaps even multiple hundreds. I can't remember if I'd ever seen an NPC with more than, say, 1,000 gold and got him in my court. I think probably that's been true. I've certainly seen NPCs with more than 1,000 gold. Sometimes you get crazy situations where some bishop has been a bishop for years and years and years and years, and their bishopric has been maxed out, and they just keep on collecting and collecting and collecting. And they never get elected pope, so it doesn't get burned off in mercenaries. Cities too, I think. Cities even more so, because cities never get elected pope. Some of these people definitely have children. This is a bit funny, hey? Regular marriage and he can come? I don't think that should be possible. Right, when she's landed. Right, matrilineal marriage, I can invite her and he would stay behind. But I can't use a favor to invite her. I kind of know why you can't use favors on that, because otherwise you could just use favors to invite people and then murder off their wives or husbands when you wanted them for claim breeding, right? So like I get why they don't do it, because I can see how easily that would be abused. Oh, I'm all yawns this morning. Did you believe I actually woke up like a couple of hours ago and I couldn't fall back asleep, and then finally I'm like, fuck it. I just get up. And now here I am yawning like, oh, body, make up your mind. Something else I'm going to do after I get to the bottom of this list is I'm going to check the people that I want or that are in front of me for inheritance. Let's see if I can't invite them into my court. You know, we'll see who the parents of those kids are and see if I can't get them into my court. Because that'll make them so much easier to murder than if they were in someone else's court. There was a big thread on the subreddit yesterday about this Moroccan duke, I think he was a duke, may have been a count, that had like 600 sons and 400 daughters or something over the course of his life. Had like 10 wives and who knows how many like concubines. He's just like kids, kids, kids. Absolutely insane. Alright, we're just going to double check the greens. In case, because it's a lot easier to go back over and check the greens in case you miss somebody than it is to go back over and check the yellows in case you miss somebody. We'll just kind of take a peek as we go up here. I feel like at some level CK2 is kind of like a game of habits, right? You develop habits for yourself. Little checklists inside your head. Sometimes they're like checklists that you literally check. Sometimes they're just things you get like a gut feeling for. You know, I'm going to take a look at this, I'm going to take a look at that. Okay. So, for my liege, the people here, his parent, Calabria. So he's actually in Africa right now. So if he was to inherit, well, if she died, oh man, I don't know. Look at how many people we have to kill here. These 4 and this guy. Then her. So there's no way that we can get him into our court. I should have never agreed to this marriage. I agreed to this marriage, right? Like, I know it was made with a favor, and I had to marry them, but I could have just left it here in the pop-up forever. Oh well. Turn up the clock here. Wait for everyone to come in, and then we'll do our religious conversions, and we'll do our... How much gold did I spend? I think I started that with like 1,400. And now I'm down to 250, so... If the best that we got was $1 for every 15, then we would end up with, I don't know, like $100 off of that. But there was quite a few in there with 6 or 7. There was a couple in there with some hundreds. Oh yeah, definitely. Agreed to increase the power of the council. Come on, bro. I will help you keep the power of the council low. Wow, really, that was it? All those people, only 2 of them would switch? Wait a second, I just saw an Egyptian Anglo-Saxon. There we are. Yeah, that's alright. Spacing out. Not a good sign right now. I'm gonna end up making some unrecoverable mistake and getting myself friggin' murked. Let's check my abroads. We have a few here. Okay, we'll just reassign him. None of them we could actually set to heritage, but I like to keep the abroads at 0. That's nice. 67% chance to imprison. She's just gonna run away. Unless we're lucky. Whenever I see something less than like 90, I always think, yeah, this guy is escaping. Which reminds me, does she have any parents? No? We'll banish her. Yeah, let's just, do I want to pop the last few here? I don't know. No, let's just go back up here. Oh, did he end the war? Because it doesn't look like our liege is at war anymore. Oh, of course, right? Because the queen died of pneumonia, the excommunication war was no longer valid. Alright, so we have a new county here. Let's start growing it a little bit. I could border dispute for 200 piety. On either side. The Duchy of Lombardy, I think, exists. Yeah. So we don't have any ducal claims. Hey, you fine chief. I think I'm gonna dump these mercs. I'm not sure that I need them. I'll send them here for now. Did I restart? No, I didn't restart. This is still the same kid. You know, my father just died of food poisoning. And it is 796, not 769. Yeah, I thought you might have. Ah, burn this guy too. See, what do I do with these mercs? What's his power? 6.3? There's no way I can holy war for this. What about Croatia? No. Serbia is Christian. Ah. Can't plot to revoke anything. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna dump him. Commander died, hey? I can get one woman and that's it. So let's just pick somebody. I don't really like Defender, although this guy looks great. Look at these stats. You say, can factions press weak claims or only strong ones? I think factions can press weak claims. I'm not concerned with factioning for a claim on Lombardy, if that's what you're wondering. I really want to inherit, because the goal is not the kingdom title, the goal is the Iron Crown of Lombardy. I think you can press the claim of anyone that has, well, you see, I wish I still had those mercs. I could just suicide them into this. Oh well, at least they're not going to screw around on my territory. Our king was excommunicated. Good for us. When's my birthday anyway? September. Let's see if there are any claimants on this stuff. Alright, there's one there. There will be no claimants on Trent because it's a bishopric. They'll never have claimants. I would have to take this county and then give that bishopric to this baron. Actually, I think I would get them both. Wouldn't I? No, he would control this. I think his government type would stay theocracy, but he would end up controlling this, I think. You say because Vikings in Italy were totally a thing, and those weren't even boat Vikings, they just marched down. At this time period? I mean, I would believe it, right? Because, like, I think boat Vikings were the source of the Varangian Guard. Lost another commander, hey? A lunatic? Great Pox? He's done for. This actually gives a bonus to movement speed, administrator. You're mocking game mechanics. Oh. I see what you mean about the adventurers. The thing that bothers me about the adventurers is, like, sometimes it seems like they spawn on top of you, right? It's not like when you have a person in your court that becomes an adventurer and then goes somewhere else. Sometimes it seems like the game just makes them on top of you. I'm gonna rush some of this building here, because it is my only other county that's building right now. Okay, so I just turned 6. %64% chance, but he's got no gold, right? Got him anyway. I like to collect little prisoners, because sometimes it's fun to torture them. You know, when it asks you if you want to torture them. Yeah, it just makes them, right? And so it's not like you can see them coming and prepare for it. They just spawn on top of you. The war with the Muslims, good call. Lombard Holy War for Barcelona against Andalusia. 6.6. 3 point. He's done. Does he have people backing him up? Yeah, he's done. He's gonna lose that war. What's his opinion with me? 8. Oh, that's right. Because I joined the last war for the Queen, right? Is this guy a rival of his? Oh, I wish he was killing like his heir and stuff. I'll join the war just for the opinion bonus. Maybe I'll fight these Africans. Okay, so this guy has children. So I'm pretty sure that his son, if I just burned him, would get all his money. So what we're going to do is throw him in the dungeon and then banish him. We're going to take our commanders off here, because it kind of looks like... Actually, we'll leave this guy on for a sec. Kind of looks like there's a disease spreading down here. Slow fever? Yeah. $56. Why is my chance to catch these guys so low? Right? His intrigue's decent. Is it based entirely on my intrigue? It's based on our relative state intrigue of 29. Right? You're just getting excited for the well, here's another one. Let's see if we can burn him. He's got siblings. I think that we should inherit that money. Let's check. Nope, she got it. Well, we burnt them, but we lost the money. I burnt that guy just for you. I lost 16 gold for you. No, I probably would have burnt him anyway, just to see who would inherit. I'd rather lose 16 gold in a question like that than lose a few hundred gold. Alright, let's take this guy off now. Knock on wood. Got him. Now it's been a couple of years, so we're gonna go through the list again. Oops. Money well spent. Yeah, you know, like a 16 gold to find out like who exactly is going to inherit in that situation. Because I would always rather burn than imprison and banish, right? You get 10 piety for it. You get to remove a courtier from the world. It's like a win-win. That's the whole reason that I jacked up epidemics and diseases, is because I just wanted courtiers to die. Because like I know I'm taking a long time per year now. I've probably spent like 5 hours or 6 hours playing like 30 years in the start of the game. But there is a point in the end game where it's like it's even worse than that. You can spend an hour on a year. In part because there's so much to do, in part because the game just starts to lag, right? Oh, this guy's nice. When he joins our court, we're gonna get to excommunicate him right away. Or imprison him, and then kick him out right away. The only other thing I'm going to have to watch for right now is to make sure that when the disease gets close to me, I might just switch my castle up to Bergamo. Maybe that's not a good idea. I'll check my tech in a second. I'll compare the tech of those two counties. I'm pretty sure Barry's far ahead right now, even though I haven't spent anything. Actually, I can't move my capital now anyway, because I joined the war and I count as war. So it won't let me. But we can still check the relative tech. And you know what, I'm gonna go through my known plots as well. I don't think that there will be anyone to arrest there. The possibility exists that some mayor or baron below one of my accounts is plotting that I might be able to imprison for 25 gold. Worth a look on my known plots. Normally when I scan my known plots, like I just check who's trying to kill me and then be happy that I can see them and imprison them, right? Or see them and send them like a please don't kill me end plot message. At least that's what I was looking for the last time I checked the intrigue window. You know, it occurs to me just now that I was in the course of writing another book when my father, Doffer the First, died. So not only did I miss out on a magnum opus, I missed out on a book too. Come on, big money. Come on, big money, where are you? Oh, I think I clicked too far on that guy. Oh, an ice link. This is another one of the unique coat of arms, right? Like you can't make this one normally in the game unless you have coat of arms add-on. There we go, big money, 200G. Wait, is he already in my court? No, it's a Duke of Savoy. I saw the hermetic thing and a kind of Lombard face. I'm like, oh, that's me. No, I'm a kid. That's what I used to look like when I was alive. There's another one, 100. And we can see it's going to say like, abuse of office. Fired from council, recently fired. It's funny that, you see, I think that would be a good fix for the effectiveness of this invite all strategy. Is like, when the abusive counselor or when the embezzling counselor event fires for the NPC rulers, they do, as far as I have seen, seem to always fire that counselor, right? Like you have two choices: leave him in control of the council position or fire him, right? They always choose to fire him. But you do get an imprisoned CB, so to speak, an imprisonment reason on that courtier afterwards, and the NPCs never imprison them, right? Like, let alone banishing them. They never even imprison them. This one's pretty nice. A strong king on a... So that must mean that Andalusia took another chunk out of them. Yeah. I've tried playing in the past a few games as Andalusia. Marry that bastard girl, the Carling, right away. And form alliances with both Carlings and then just declare war. Let them fight for you. I don't think I've ever finished a game like that though. I think I just usually get my ass kicked and then stop. I mean, I haven't done that in years and years. See, that's nice. Just a free invite on him. Why is he so mad? Fired from council. Twice or once? Once, I think. That might be because of an election. I think after an election, like, it auto-fires everybody. So we're gonna get some of that nice Merchant Republic gold. That's pretty good. Really, I don't know what those stinking low-born merchants are gonna do with a bunch of gold anyway. Buy more furs. Ridiculous. If God wanted the merchants to be rich, he would have made them nobles, right? They're uppity, getting beyond their station. Am I gonna have to have 2 coffees this morning, I wonder? No, what's probably gonna happen is I'm gonna end up being exhausted at like 10 o'clock and wanting to go back to bed instead of working. Of course, sometimes that's nothing that a quick walk around the block and a shower won't fix. Perk you up, wake you up, splash some water on your face. Man, those Welsh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kids. All under 6. All the same mother. It's like a kid a year. Lustful. Thrifty clerk. She's depressed. Postpartum depression, I guess. I wonder if that's a thing, that women who have had birth are more likely to proc depressed in the game. I don't think it is. You say depressed isn't that bad of a trait, it allows you to kill yourself after all. Yeah, there are some times in the game where I will definitely take depressed and commit suicide. If I've finished my magnum opus and I want to get started on my next guy right away. Because sometimes, especially when you land your courtiers, they just make stupid decisions. And the longer that your heir is left alive without being able to run through the way of life focuses, the weaker he is overall. So killing yourself with depressed is pretty good. But holding on to depressed, just so that you can kill yourself down the road in 30 years later, is just asking for an RNG death, I think. Right? It's why strong and brawny are some of the best traits in the game. I don't think brawny is so good that I would take struggle over thrifty. But I do think that health is an undervalued stat for most people. Everyone's all about when they're breeding, oh, I'm trying to get a genius character. I want to get a genius. It's nah, man. You want strong. Strong is the best stat you can get. You live longer. You're less likely to succumb to diseases. You get a little bit of combat skill. Anyway, one of the things that I like about Hermetic is that there are so many... Look, he's getting his ass kicked up here. There are so many chances when you're Hermetic to get stressed. And when you have stressed, you can give yourself a brew of Eudema that has an unhealthy ingredient in it. And that's more likely to backfire and give you depressed later. Yeah, I like hunting too, but I only like to take hunting if I get diligent, right? Otherwise, I'll take it as late as I can. If I get diligent, I'll try and work it in early. because then when you train your dog, like, you know, you get the extra health, right? This would be the excommunicated guy we were talking. Oh no, he's actually plotting something. 76% chance. I'm surprised we got him. That's going to backfire one of these days. We're going to have like a 96% chance to imprison. We're going to lose it. What did you find me, court chaplain? Now this one has a sibling, but she also has no money. So yeah. Is this the excommunicated guy? Yeah, this is him. You see, I knew one of them was going to flee. Is he back already? No, this was a different excommunicated. 69. Missed her too. I don't think I can get her back. Oh, yeah, I can. No, I can't. Okay. Alright, see you later, money. Seems like we're done on our invitations, so I'm gonna shut my gates. Actually, I probably should have sent out my change religion requests first. There's a few that will agree to that. Those Welsh. Those Irish. Should have a slew of Welsh, right? There was 5 Welsh kids. Oops. No, not request communication. This is funny. This or no with the... Maybe I should change my coat of arms. I don't think I will. Look at this one. Alright, so there's everyone fixed. Let's look in my court and just check out. Are you married? Yes. You're married. You were married. Oh, well, there's a thing to answer this, isn't there? Alright, let's marry him. Why wouldn't it let me marry them? Is it because we're... Low-born males must marry women like that matrilinearly. And then the last guy, we really don't have anyone for you. Oh, look, that's nice. We marry those two together. Should have married her to one of the strong ones. This is what we'll do. Another one lowborn? Give me a break. Alright, where was the last lowborn that we had? It was like 29 or something. 39 is the next one? Alright, we'll just marry him matrilinearly to somebody. Who is Lombard. Ah, look at this one. Perfect. As long as she's alive, man, she might have kids. She gets pregnant, she dies anyway, though, so... Ah, look, she died right now. Let's try getting you married again. How about this one this time? Oh, this one it'll let you? How does that count as lowborn? Oh, this wasn't the lowborn guy. It must have been somebody else. Was I misclicking? No? Weird. Okay, I was just imagining things. Neat. Oh yeah, it's too late. You're done, lady. Get out of here. What does haughty turn into? What does haughty turn into? I'm just checking the conclave. Haughty turns into proud, arbitrary, and cruel? Yeah, no thank you. It's our little secret, right? I'll take the friendship of a courtier that has 200 gold. Oh! No way! Oh my god, that's amazing! I'm incredibly happy. Are you seeing this? Look at this. I have them in my prison. I have 3 of these people in my prison. And I can execute all of them. You're done, boys. Get out of town. You are finished. And look at that. My mother is now the heir again. That was lucky. That was really lucky. What's the chance of taking prisoners when you siege a holding? Like 5%, 10% or something? I think it's 5%. You remember what I said about the RNG earlier? Maybe you weren't in here. It's like, I always complain about the bad RNG, but I never seem to go and complain when I get lucky. Something like that. Maybe I didn't say that, but I was thinking it. That was the message. I wish I could say I planned that. I didn't plan that. That just happened. I'm just sieging this stuff because why wouldn't I siege to get a little bit of free gold and help out the Holy War? Although I do not think that he's actually getting war score for these, yeah. But I am getting gold off of them. So how old am I now? 7? Looks like someone else is already down here. A Sicilian army? Okay, so he's not actually sieging that. Why did she arrive in my court? It seems weird to me. Oh, I'm just tickled about that. I'm actually kind of feeling at this point that I could open my doors and it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But we'll keep them closed until we have to, as long as these have diseases in them. Oh, no. We're a good lad. We're not going to kill this guy. How much am I paying right now per month? 3.56? This probably isn't worth it then. Who's plotting? 61% chance, and it's against my council. Alright, what's messed up here? My chancellor is now malcontent. When did that happen? I probably should have done this pretty lately anyway. So I don't think that I'll toggle him right away, but he might come off a malcontent. So when this happens, when you see this during the power of transfer, that means that I just had a courtier in a courtier in my court who had Skull Trophy in their treasury and they died. You say, also keeping them close has a chance to give you lunatic. Keeping what close? Yeah, there we go. Did he switch off of malcontent? Yeah, he's back on pragmatist. She had no money anyway. But I just like putting people in prison. Keeping the gates closed. Oh, does it? I like lunatic. It's pretty fun. The opinion modifier sucks. But being lunatic and having a pet die is one of my goals in this game, right? So I can build myself a pyramid. I noticed that King of Andalusia died. Has even more... Okay, he hired, what, 2 mercenary packs there? Did Lombard hire any? No. What's up? I'm Lombardy. I choose shitty targets for Holy Wars. Like, you could have gone to Croatia. Wow, wait, what? Oswald. So what is that? His second cousin? I'm sorry, bro. I can't let you marry your second cousin. You say it's not a good trait, but a funny one? So I have heard that if you have lunatic and you have cannibal, you can suck up a -50 permanent general opinion bonus called Crazy Cannibal by eating people in your prison. And apparently, although I have not ruined a game to try this, apparently, if one of the people that you eat has a genetic trait, you can absorb that trait. I don't think it's worth it. Lost Holy Wars up by -27. Holy smokes. Alright, we'll get rid of this. Says... Oh, that's what happened to him. No, that's fine. Yeah, I don't do Satanism. I'm not into that. I don't like it. It was overpowered when it came out, and I played it a lot, and I got over it, you know? Hermetic Society is definitely my favorite. You see, when you get... Yeah, it is. At least it does give you +3 combat skill. But, I often get cannibal, because whenever I get the event that says like, oh, you want to eat some people, it's like I count down on my fingers. You start at 5, it goes 4, 3, and then by the time I get to 2, it's like when it would have been to 2, that's when I start eating people, right? I'm 8 now. My acquaintance, so I'm watching him because of Sophie Afgeling, who's married now, and I don't really need to watch her. That was going to be one of my... Oh, wow. Pannoni's gotten big. What is this? Alar? No, Tengri. Why did I say Alar? Alar's a culture. Yeah, it did get hit by the nerf hammer really hard, Satanism. It needed to be nerfed. It was way too overpowered. Like, I don't know if you remember, but you used to be able to, like, right-click on people and hit, like, abduct them for, like, 150 satanic power or whatever. And it cost the same amount of people, or the same amount of power to abduct, like, a low-level baron as it would to abduct, like, a king or something. And you could just spam it on mercenaries over and over again, right? And depending on how much gold they had, just keep on ransoming them and ransoming them and ransoming them. And I would just do that for like infinite money, you know? Because by the time you're the head of the society and you've done everything you want to do in the society, you know, like your points, they rack up over and over and over and over again, you know? I've been Hermetic Society Magus with like 10,000 points. What do you spend that on? If you were Satan, you could just get free money. Now what's this one? A Lombard revolt for tyranny? Oh, for a claim? No, dude. Not happening. And he's fighting a war against who else for the excommunicated ruler? Orbitello? We have to help him win both of these wars. Because we need to keep that guy on the throne of Lombardy, right? Please tell me that she's... Aw, damn it. You say before the first hotfix you could easily win every war by abducting your opponent. Yeah, no kidding. I didn't realize that. That's nice. Now, I can't do anything to him because we're going to be waiting for him to die, basically. And then when the child inherits, we banish them. So let's put him on house arrest. Keep him alive a little bit longer. Oh, he did win that anyway. Do I have control of this? Nope. I'm pretty sure I can open my gates now, hey? You say it's utter trash, you can only abduct people below county tier. See, that's funny. I thought that it was like you could abduct anyone, but it was more expensive, or like you had to be equal rank or something. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna open the gates. I'm gonna move my Chancellor off of Taranto onto Apulia, just because of the slow fever there, and these are pretty much equal. Except, let's just, yeah, let's keep building these up. I had to think about that. I was like, let's put the movement speed guy in the center. What is the powerful faction the game is warning you about? Count Orson? If this fires, I don't care, right? Because I can win. I just don't see them defeating me. Because I'm the best. Like, if I get into a... Oh, hey JD. I don't know what those triangles are, but... is that... What is that? A cheer? Thank you for the cheer. How you doing, man? What a cheer... Oh, we have another war here? Is that Croatia for Istria? I thought they took Istria already. Did they take Istria back? Or maybe that was the first game I got game over yesterday. Or the day before yesterday. Or was it the day before yesterday? Okay, that's all done. Actually, if this does fire, I'd be super pumped. I wonder if I can make it fire. I should really go and do some more invitations right now. But I'm just gonna wait until my Abandon the Commoners wears off. Say Twitch cheers are a way of making money of donations to streamers. Okay. Was that a thing on Twitch when I was streaming last year? Thanks for the follow, JD. I don't keep up on this stuff, so... I just like to play CK2 and talk about CK2. So we got a revolt done. Should I help with this? Yeah, I should help with this. Hey, Momemo, is that also a cheer? Because that one has a different, yeah, it is. Now they have different icons. What's that about? I'm gonna help us keep Istria here. I think that we can defeat this guy together. Like, isn't Istria flat? Yeah. I don't have anyone with, let's just double check my commanders before we send into this. I like the way that I had it set up, but I might want to dump this guy. Well, he seemed to have Brave. No, maybe he didn't have Brave. Did he lose Brave? I thought he had Brave before. My other options here, we've got a Hunter. No, that's a Duelist. A Strategist. Strategist, this would be pretty good. It's defense for nothing, right? Whereas this one's defense for minus damage. I think just before combat, we'll pop off the Administrator and we'll put on the Strategist. We're probably going to want to dump this guy anyway. Although he is brave, I think. Yeah, we'll leave him on. We're coming in on the 13th. Oh, I need to make the new one. Righteous imprisonment, 100%. I like that. Although I think he was educating someone and I didn't check who that was. Ah, well, we'll go through. Oh no! Why isn't he fighting? Oh, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose so bad. And look, I didn't even check my flanks. I should have had that all piled up in the center. You need to earn more than $100 before Twitch pays you anything? Well, that doesn't make any sense. Right? I don't think I've ever had anyone like sub or anything like that. I don't even think I can have subs. There was a point where I had like that status or whatever. I had to fill out a form or something like that. I might still win this though. Like, I'm gonna win here, and then it's gonna be 8 versus 600 with a 200 flanking. I'm pretty sure that's a loss. I've got him on my flank, which is still pretty good for the amount of heavy infantry this has. Is there a place I can check my heavy infantry on this flank? Like, I know it says right here, but that doesn't say per flank, right? Well, we'll see after he retreats. So now he's taking double flanking damage, but still only losing like 3 a turn. I killed the commander, that's nice. Now we're fighting against the middle. I'm gonna win against the middle. And now he's helping me. Oh, thank you so much, Lombardi. You say it does because small streamers rarely make that kind of money, so people think they donate to the streamer, but it all just goes to Twitch. Yeah, it makes sense for the company. I get that. It just doesn't make sense for this the small guys, you know. But still, let's let that alone as a separate issue. I still appreciate the cheers, man. JD, Momemo, like it's a nice gesture. It's a nice gesture. Yeah, we'll do nothing for now. I want that guy to revoke, to faction off, to fire his faction. Alright, we'll just attach him now and forget about it. No, didn't run out yet. June it runs out. After June, we're going to do another big invite crawl. You know, I had like one chance to get haughty, and I made a friend instead. But I haven't really gotten any other childhood events. I wonder if that's because I was locked up. No, I think I got the haughty event from being locked up because I saw 2 people doing it. Like, I definitely want to get curious. I'm okay skipping fussy. I think willful is one of my favorite things to see. Childhood traits. Not that I like aim for it, but when it happens I'm happy because all 3 of the things that willful can turn into I think are positive. Especially stubborn, right? I think the sad thing about invite spamming is that I don't think there's any stage in the game where it's not profitable to do. I do think that there's a stage in the game where it has diminishing returns, like as you start to control more and more of your religion's territory, people are less and less likely to accept your invitation. I was double guessing myself this morning on whether or not I wanted to go Zunist in the end game. Because when I was looking on the wiki about the Hermetic Magnum Opuses to try and plan out after Panchaea a little bit better the ones that I choose, because I can't decide if I want to stack the 2 Diplomacy Magnum Opuses, that is like Planetary Astronomy, and I can't remember the second one, but it's on the wiki. Or if I wanted to just stack all the learning ones, like take the Universal Panacea and then go and get like the +2 learning magnum opuses, just to make sure that I can, well, there are a number of benefits to stacking the learning, right? And I think those benefits may outweigh stacking the diplomacy. Just because if I end up with a character down the road that has really shitty learning, perhaps unlikely, but possible, then I may end up writing like a quality 3 magnum opus, which would be the end of the world, right? That's basically like a whole wasted generation. Because then you have to like give it away and write that magnum opus again later. Anyway, I was looking at the Zunists as well under the religion, and they don't have any special artifacts associated with their religion. Like there's, you know, you can get like the counselors looking for an artifact events. Apparently Zunists don't get that. And there's no like, this is the, I'm making this up, this is like the jewel of the sun that embodies, you know, the sun, like sunstones or something. Like, oh, you can use the sun to navigate. Like, they don't get anything like that, you know? They should. I kind of feel like all the religions should have a whole bunch of like little religious artifacts. Maybe not all quality 4, quality 5 stuff, you know? Like I'm not sure that like Suminesco has potential artifacts that would be as big as like the Nail of the True Cross or the Grail. But they should have more than just like one thing associated with them. Or like Norse having like the I don't know how to say this. The Mjolnir? Mjolnir hammer? I'm pretty sure that J is silent. Mjolnir hammer? I should look that one up. How to say this on YouTube.
Mjolnir.
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 Mjolnir. You know, like Thor. Thor from the big movie. I have mixed feelings about whether or not I should do some research on Holy Fury before Holy Fury lands. I've been mostly avoiding any information about it so far. Like I've seen a couple of threads on the subreddit, although I haven't really gone into them in depth. I've seen people talking about it on the Paradox Discord, although I haven't really been involved in the conversations. So I wouldn't say I've been like actively avoiding it, but I haven't been actively looking up anything. And that might be putting me at a disadvantage when the DLC finally drops. Not that it's like a race or anything. On the other hand, the reason that I haven't been looking anything up is that there's like this narrow window in CK2 when things are new, and the more and more you play, and inversely, like, no, not inversely, but the more and more you play, like, and the more you learn about the game, the less, like, the more that Frontier kind of recedes, and it's only when new DLC comes out that you get that back, you get to learn new things. I shouldn't say it's only when the DLC comes out that you get to learn new things, but that's when a lot of the new learning happens, right? I still find myself learning this and that about CK2 mechanics that have been around for years. And there's some stuff I don't know much about at all. Like, to be honest, I haven't played anything in Tibet. I haven't played a single game in Tibet yet. Even though I've used plenty of Jade Dragon, like Casus Bellis and stuff. Hey Lord Headhunter, you're saying, have you gotten any interesting artifacts before? I got one from Christian religion a couple of games ago that was like the cloth that Jesus put his face into. I had an emperor title, and I was doing like the search for a smith chain, and I got an option to like pay an extra 2,000 gold or something to upgrade it, even though I was already at empire level title. And I got like a quality 4 armor, right? And I was expecting only to get a quality 3. I have seen in other players' treasuries, which is why I mentioned it, like the true Iron Cross, or the piece of the true cross, or something like that. I think I saw that in the treasury of the Byzantine Empire one time. Right now, worth mentioning, is like one of the big goals right now in this playthrough is that we are trying to make sure that this woman here, the Duchess of Benevento, my mother, inherits from the King of Lombardy the Iron Crown of Lombardy, right? This would be nice too, but this is what we're really after. Like, it won't apply. You got Jesus' foreskin? That's super weird. Why is that in the game? Come on, Paradox. Do we still have, what was her name yesterday? Snow Crystal? I don't think that she's back. It was pretty cool, by the way, that she came in there. Caught me bad-mouthing Paradox and blaming them for my crash to desktop that I had yesterday. But yeah, Jesus' foreskin? Holy smokes. You say you would have loved to have a Muslim Satanism be a Yazidi society. I don't know much about the Yazidi in the game. I know that there are people that play Muslims that like the Yazidi. I don't tend to play Muslims very much. The closest thing I've ever gotten to playing Muslims was like a Succession campaign where we were playing the Zoroastrian that starts down here. I forget what her name is, but there's like a female Zoroastrian account that starts down here somewhere. I think it might be this guy. We had to start as this guy or someone around here, right? And I stayed Zoroastrian like as long as I could. I never switched, at least in my part of the Succession game. I never switched to Sunni Muslims. You say that looks like a really good artifact. Yeah, the Iron Crown of Lombardy. Quality 5, right? The Vassal Opinion plus 10 and the Short Reign Years minus 5 is really what kills this, right? It makes it so good. Because with Short Reign Years minus 5 and like 5 in Majesty, which I'm going to get for Imperial Administration, that means like you're on the throne for 2 years and you don't have Short Reign negative anymore. I think your Short Reign negative is like, I think it's 10, and then like every year you're on the throne divided by 2 or something takes off. No, maybe it's 10 years, and every 10 years, one like level of I don't know what it is. It's on the wiki. We can find that and look it up instead of me trying to guess and remember. I'm just going to open a new tab here, CK2 short reign. I looked this up just a couple of weeks ago. Oh, CK2, I put W. Short reign penalty, how long does it last? This person's just guessing. There's got to be something else. Okay, here we are. It's under opinion on the opinion page. So the short reign bonus is -2 multiplied by, and then in parentheses, in fact I might just copy and paste this, but I'll read it out anyway. -2 multiplied by, and then one parentheses, 10 minus another parentheses, your reigned years rounded up, plus your majesty in the capital province, end bracket, you know, and then it says max plus 0, right? So this apparently is the formula for short reign. You say the Kingdom of Italy doesn't exist in my game right now. Do you know how I can try and find out where the crown went? So you can try, because sometimes it does get deleted, right? But you can try going to the history and tracking down where the Kingdom of Lombardy or the Kingdom of Italy got deleted, right? Because it should still be there under de jure, even if it doesn't exist, right? You should see Kingdom of Italy down here. And then you find out just who died last and then follow them down, right? It won't show you where the succession went afterwards, so you might have to check a lot of the family tree, in which case I would just recommend going directly to their family tree and having a look, right? And then you might be able to track it down, but it might be lost. I've definitely had games where the Iron Crown of Lombardy has been destroyed before, when it didn't get inherited properly. And I'm not exactly sure how that happened, but I've also been in your position where you can't find it, right? You say the Yazidis think that being referred to by Muslims and Christians as Satan was like the leader of the angels. Well, wasn't he? Wasn't Satan the leader of the angels? I'm a religious person only so far as it applies to CK2 mechanics. I don't normally like to... I shouldn't say I don't normally like to discuss religion, but like, you know, I don't normally like to quote, finger quotes, discuss, finger quotes, religion. People can believe whatever they want to believe, and as long as they leave me alone, I'm okay with that. In game terms, though, I just like religions because it's part of the mechanics, right? It's just another way it can be, you can have like an us versus them group. Atheism is not a religion in CK2. Cynical is a trait. I think that's the best you can get. I think I can hear the music skipping, that's weird. You found it. A random court chaplain in Hungary has it. So probably you want to excommunicate that guy. No, probably you want to buy a favor on him, excommunicate him, revoke his title, invite him back to your court, and then let him die. And hope that you inherit. Or once you get him excommunicated and back into your court, you can lift the excommunication and like marry him to your daughter who's an heir, have some kids and the kid should inherit. You could try that. That actually may have a higher chance of passing the crown down than just putting him in your court and letting him die. I had a situation a couple of games ago where I had a book in my treasury, like this book, right? Except it was like, it was the one about rivals, you know, like the story of me and my rival that gives like a little bit of Marshall, and then some other stuff I don't remember. And I was like a counselor in my liege's court, and it got sieged down. I'll read your comment in a second, you fiend chief. It got sieged down, and because I was technically in court here, right, he got to loot my treasury. I lost the book. Well, I tracked the guy down, you know, it was part of like a revolt. I got him on landed, I invited him into my court, and then I let him die, and I got the book back eventually. You say, Euphemia says, I mean, it makes sense that Satanism is coming from Christianity as like an evil society doing all kinds of evil rituals, but that doesn't apply to any other religious group. I have heard that, especially in the early days of Christianity, like they would call like Norse, like Satan worshippers, right? Everyone that didn't like worship Jesus, and not just Jesus and God, but like your Jesus and your God, were like heathens and heretics and Satan worshippers and awful things like that. And I can see you looking at like the legitimate religious rights of a different religion when you have like this xenophobic attitude and looking at those religious rights and saying, oh, those things, those silly things that those people are doing, that's evil. Now, I can say, and this is my opinion, that there are some religious rights that we can look at and say objectively, like, yeah, that is unethical and terrible and evil. I'm thinking of like what they said about the Aztecs, you know, when they were chopping out the hearts of people all the time on their big temples. You say, an example, for the Germanic, the fellowship of hell being really evil makes no sense at all. Hel, or Hela, was the goddess of death and the underworld in the Germanic pantheon, but was generally depicted as fairly just and fair and not evil. Yeah, and you know what? I didn't like that either. And I also don't like that for most pagans, like there's basically only one secret society, and that's Satanism, and if you're not Satanist, then you don't get a secret society. It's just boring. You know, like, there's a society of law speakers for the Norse, right? Or for the Germanics, you know, where you can join the society of law speakers and learn about laws and stuff like that. Or a society of navigators or pilots or something like this, right? Of people who would sail all over the world. Oh, I'm all the way down at the bottom. Like, why isn't it scrolling anymore? Is my mouse broken? Like, I feel like there's so much more they could have done for secret societies that they just took a few minutes to think about it, right? I mean, even the Suminesco, you could have had a society that was all about the reindeer worshippers. I can't think of anything for Slavics, because I'm not sure to make fun of them. But, what did the Slavics worship? Perun, the god of thunder and lightning, quite similar to the Germanic god of Thor, right? We got Velis, god of the underworld, Severog, Jarillos, Sveinvet. Like, you could have made all of these secret societies around those different gods in the same way that the religious people have, like, the Benedictine order and the Dominican order, right? Or that the Byzantines, not that I am Orthodox right now, but they've got, like, a whole nother monk thing. Like, I guess I kind of understand, on the one hand, there's like a limit to how much they can do at once. And maybe you don't want to have, you do want to have things be unique still, and not just everything be the same flavor as something else, which, by the way, is another criticism I had of Satanism, that the Fellowship of Hell is the same as the Satan worshipper for Christianity. It's just reskinned, right? The mechanics are all the same, they just have different dialogue options. It didn't really feel like a unique thing. We were talking about the When the World Stopped Making Sense add-on the other day. And one of the reasons that I like that add-on, and other add-ons like the Winter War one, like about King Arthur and stuff, I can't remember what that was called. But because it lets you play like Celtic pagans in Scotland and Ireland and England, and that's really fun, just for our play reasons, role play reasons. You say the Satan worshippers for Christianity should be downscaled a bit from outright magic to evil rituals. All other Satanists should just be completely reworked. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I do think that other Satanist groups need to be reworked. And I would like to see, and hopefully we will see, some non-Satanist pagan secret societies, right? Or not secret societies, but societies in general. I have high hopes, considering the Hellenics apparently have a society. I don't remember what it's called, but I saw it in a screenshot on the subreddit. Yeah, they'll bring society for pagans. You see, that's awesome, right? I'm happy about that. Well, that's pretty well. How many abroads? 4 abroads, including a prisoner. Oh, right. I had to hit Assign Guardian. I'm like, why can't I hit Heritage? That's weird. I have to run to the water closet, the bathroom. So I'm going to be right back, just a few minutes. I'm going to thank you in advance for your patience. Is it working now? Yeah, okay, there it is. You should be able to hear me now. Thank you for asking. Yeah. I don't know what that was. I've got a button on the microphone that I can press to turn it off, and I did that when I ran to the bathroom, so you wouldn't hear bathroom sounds. But how old am I now? 9? God, I need to be 16. It's taking forever. You can't murder people, it's no fun. Oh, nice. Okay. So I will not be blackmailed. Taranto and Apalooia both rebel. Now, do I hire Mercs or don't I? He is 283. He is 706, and I've got 857. So yeah, I think I'm going to hire 1 Mercs. Or let's just see how many cheap ones there are. 23, 74. No, let's just hire 1. Where's my favorite? Where are my boys? Swiss band. %85 chance? Yeah. And 80% chance. Nice. Oh, and I never did look through it, so let's look through it now. Known plots, eh? This guy's got no money. Oh, he's got 2 gold. Can I invite him to my court? He will never come. This is what we're going to do. This is going to be a little bit tedious. She can't come, right? Because she's married. She's married. Who does she even want to kill? Wants to kill this woman. Oh, this is one of my old lovers. Let's marry her to somebody. This guy. Not my old lovers, I mean like my father's old lovers. This guy's a Muslim. An Abbasid Muslim, no less. She can't come. 252. Too distant to interact with. Come on. Wait, what? Okay, there he is. So he won't come if I give him money. Just wanted to check on that. I might be able to buy him with a favor. 248 for a favor. Okay, but your liege... No, that's not the button I want. He's the heir. Yeah, I don't think I can pull him with a favor. Can I? He's the uncle of this guy. I don't think I can pull him. I think that counts as close relative. Worth looking at. Worth looking at. Oh, has no money. 97. But he's a counselor and a temporary title. I can't invite him. No money. 7 gold but married. And the last one is no money. Oh, this is one of my commanders. Sorry, buddy. See you later. Nice. Betrothed can marry. Not on my watch. Our enemy has died. The war has ended. Great. Well, let's bring these mercs up to help this war. Oh, nice. I can still imprison him. Can I revoke his title? Damn. Well. I can ransom him out for 70. If I release him, I don't think I can imprison him again. I should have insulted him or something. There should be a right-click insult, kind of like there's a make a court gesture. Yeah, I guess I just ransom him. She must be a Lombard, I guess. Yeah. Oh, and quick. Did I invite these guys? They sure look like I invited them. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm glad I hired him to +1. What did I get? I feel better. That's nice. Wow, Pannonia is getting huge, hey? Look, they've got all of Bavaria. Indolent, or 50 piety. Indolent can lead to, I'm just checking the other page, charitable, slothful, gluttonous, and the educator intervention trait is gregarious. That sounds awful. It doesn't help anything, and it harms stewardship, which I probably wasn't going to take anyway. Now you think it's cancer? It wasn't cancer, buddy. It was just had a headache, that's all. Or I can have 50 piety. $50 piety is a lot of piety. Like, it's too much piety, right? I wanted to stay around 100, and I'm already going to be over 200. I know I can declare a border skirmish on this guy for 200 piety, but then I end up having like these -15s with these guys for like 20 years and shit, you know, and that's not cool. Alright, we'll just cut down the biggest one. Oh, nice. They're all against that? Well, we can just wait until later. Relevant. You got a Chappelle comic thing? I'll click on this. Oh, I've seen these comics. Oh, I got a stressful day. I've got an awful headache. Cancer, 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 cancer. It's amusing. Getting lots of work done up here in Bergamo. I want to change the name of this. But I feel retarded because I can't change the names of things. I don't know why. Like it used to be I could click here and then just like delete, 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 and then type in Brescia. Or I could delete here, click on this, and then type in like Barry, just so I can keep this straight instead of having to remember that Bergamo is in Brescia and Conversano is in Barry. It's not the end of the world, I wish I could rename them. I could swear I used to be able to do that, and like, I don't know, I had a brain fart and forgot. Oh, my other regent died? Shit, my court physician died? Oh no. Cancer is actually healable using experimental treatment. A lot of stuff is healable using experimental treatment. Alright, the best I can invite is a 21. So it looks like we're going to make this guy a 22. I have no trait. Look at this. We fight back to get martial or gain diplomacy and learning. Okay, this guy needs to grow up too. I was just peeking at Andalusia thinking like, can I buy a favor and force a patrol here yet? And I can't because he's too young. I'm going to be kind of annoyed if I get to 12 years of age, I mean, and I never got curious. Like, I've been thrifty, right? I got a chance at haughty. I got a chance at, what was it called? Being a big pussy. Indolent. I didn't get a chance at curious. I didn't get a chance at fussy. Come on, game. What are you doing, game? The Abbasids have a ride in Italy. Is that what it was? I didn't even check if it was Abbasids. Goodbye, Umayyads. Excommunicated guy. That's easy money back. Guaranteed money. I can get that dollar for sure. Well, maybe. Maybe he'll be like 70% chance to make it into court and I'll lose the 30% roll. Or I'll win the 30% roll depending on how you look at it. One of the things that annoys me about being under 16 is that, let alone that I can't plot, I can't and because you can't start a plot, you can't check who's eligible to join the plot. But let's do some thinking ahead here, because I think I'm going to move my counselor off of Fabricate Claims in Taranto, and I think I'm going to move him on to Improve Relationship with whoever my liege's spy master is. I think that's a pretty good plan. I just need to fix something on the other screen here. I need to move my clock from my right start bar to my left start bar. I don't think I know how to do that. Yeah, give me a sec. Give me 1 second. What? I have no idea how to do this. Click Properties. On Notification. I don't have a notification area. Oh, Customize. Found it. I just need to be able to see what time it is. Oh man, I give up. Whatever. I got my phone right here. I'll stop wasting it. Sorry guys. I'm back. I just want to keep an eye on it because I went an hour over what I budgeted for time yesterday, and I can't do that again. I should probably in my head think I'm gonna do this every year January 1st instead of just kind of doing it whenever. So January 20th is pretty good, and we're just gonna wait a year to do it again. I don't need to be doing it every 6 months like I was when I was poor, because we got enough bankroll that we can do the whole thing. And I think checking once a year is enough to catch 75, maybe 90% of all the rich courtiers. This guy had a, where is he? Right here. That's a pretty cool coat of arms. It's got a little shirt in it. What else does it have? There's a, what is that, a leer? I think this is a necklace. This looks like a scale. There's a dude riding a unicorn. And what is that? I think that's like a sword and a scepter. And God knows what that little thing is. That one's pretty flash too, but this can be made with like the defaults. It's not one of the special coats of arms. I've only recently started playing with this coat of arms add-on, right? That's kind of why I got my eye on them. Although I do kind of feel like I want to switch my coat of arms because it's the same as Cornwall and like I like it, it's cool, you know, big red dragon, big black shield. But you want it to be unique too, right? Did that money really come through all these generations? To this woman that I get to invite and steal? Did I even invite that guy? Yeah, I did. Here's the t-shirt guy again. I think I gave him money and then didn't invite him maybe last time? No. No. His brother or something was further up there. His brother or his cousin. Or his brother cousin. Because, you know, those Greeks, they're weird. They're pretty close to Persia, and the Persians are weird. Oh, coffee's almost done. $98 gold to get like 10 gold worth. All right, I'm gonna be right back again. I can keep talking probably. I'm pretty sure you can hear me all the way in the kitchen. I'm just gonna throw another cup of coffee on. Yeah, that's the sound of the coffee machine. I'm pretty sure you can hear it going now, making that coffee. Did he have any more kids? Is his wife pregnant again? Oh my god, he had 2 more girls. Well, still, we only have to kill the boy and then him. And I don't think that they inherit. And if they do, we'll kill them as well. Easy peasy. Oh, what's this? Okay, so that's what happened. Damn, I thought that was going to be able to grab a holy war right there. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, sounds like it's done. Beauty. 74% chance, hey? Did I give him money already? 82% chance? Christ, I still feel like that's pretty low for 300 gold. Whatever. Oh, nice. I hope that fires again. I would be annoyed that, Oh, are we have... Oh, this is just breaking out. Never mind. Smallpox broken out. Consumption. Slow fever. I love how many diseases there are. I feel like there should be more up here, you know? Was that everybody? Yeah, pretty much. Wow, one guy. Hey, Ikaji, good morning. Alright, we have an Anglo. French. Greek. Get rid of these guys. If you're not Lombard, we don't want to know. And no abroads. Alright, I'm gonna turn this... Oh, perfect, perfect. We're gonna imprison this guy and get the justice. It's got like a 25% chance to get just. I'm just grabbing that coffee. Looks like it's going to be my last coffee for a while, no matter what, because I just poured out the last of my coffee cream. Oh, sorry, Ikaji. I was just away from the PC, so I'll read what you said here when I sit down. You say, I think there is a game rule that notifies you if there are children without an education focus in your court. I think there is too, but I only care about educating children in my dynasty or educating children that aren't my culture. If they're Lombards, they can do whatever is random, and I don't really care. So we're going to imprison my marshal here. He's got 124 gold, and I have a 25% chance of getting just. Beauty. Beauty. And yeah, we have an even better... Let's double check, by the way, because we've been inviting lots of people. Okay, I can't replace him anyway, he's my regent. We have an 18 here. That last guy, was he have an honorary title? He did. Is 20 the best here? But a loyal, right? Why wouldn't I? Which reminds me, is there still disease in Constantinople? There is not. And that guy's pretty much the best that we can get. Super P Potato asks, how can you expand without fabricating a claim? I can't give you an in-game example because I don't have the situation where I could. Well, maybe I do. I have 2 counties. All right. Let's explain it without doing it. We have 2 counties. There are several weak claims that we have. Let's say that I wanted to take the first one, the county of Neapolis, right? So the county of Neapolis, we have this guy, my courtier, who has a weak claim on it that can be pressed, right? Because this count is a woman. So if I went to that guy and I said, here, you have Brassica, I'll give you this county, right? Then I can declare war. Well, it won't let me now because it says needs to be approved by my council. But I could go to declare war on him and press the claim of the Count of Neapolis back up at the top of the list, right? And then when I scroll down to him, he would have a border around his name because he's landed. And when you press the claims of landed characters that are of a lower rank than you, that territory will become part of your territory, right? So, for example, this guy has a strong claim on the county of Aprutium, right? Now this happens to be my mother, and I don't think I can declare war on her because we have a non-aggression pact. Or I thought we did. Maybe we don't. Can I declare war on her? Anyway, you say, so is it a good idea to invite people to court with claims? Yes, it is a good idea. Generally speaking, a great rule of thumb is like, if you are under a liege already, like I have the King of Lombardy above me, I can look at a county like Orvieto here that's independent, and I can click on the shield, press claimants, and it will tell me everyone that has a claim on this county. I can look up this woman and see, oh, this woman's got a strong claim in the county of Orvieto. Now in her situation, she's in a regular marriage to the Duke of Genoa, and I can't invite her to my court. It won't let me, right? It's because look at this last requirement, right? Not in a lesser union in the same court as her spouse. But you can do this for all kinds of counties. I can look at Salerno, see who the claimants are here. Oh, look, I'm a claimant on Salerno, right? I can't press my claim because it's weak, but I am a claimant on the county of Salerno. My mother, when she dies, will give me all of her territory, Capua and the Duchy of Benevento. And we can just check all the claimants right here. Unfortunately, there's not really a fast way to go through. Can you see all the people with claims in the area? As far as I know, you can't. And it's kind of annoying that you can't. There's no way. We were talking about this earlier, or at least I was talking about it. I seem to never stop talking. There's no way on the find character screen to check claims. You can set up certain filters for certain scenarios of what you might want, and you can look and see like, oh, this guy's got a claim. I can see he does, right? He's got a claim on Ghent. He's got a claim on Pannonia. This guy here doesn't have a claim. I was looking at someone wrong. Like you can see the little crowns. You know the little crowns are a claim. They've got these claims, but you don't know whether they're strong or weak. This guy, for example, on Kannada, he's already in my court. I could land him and press the claim on Kannada, but I mean, how would I get there? It's all the way up here in Ireland, and I'm all the way down here in Lombardy. I'd need ships. I don't think I have very many. If you're playing somewhere that has a lot of like petty kings and stuff like that, England for example, it can be very handy to snap a county here and there off of one of these dukes. Because there's like a cooldown of 10 years where you're forced truce with someone. It's like you would do Cornwall, you would do Wessex, you would do Mercia, you would do, you know, Gwynedd, you would do Dyfed. Like you could just kind of work your way around in a circle. I'm not really in the position down here that I can do that. But hopefully when we're 16, we'll be declaring more wars on the inside of Lombardy, as we're not quite strong enough yet that we can win holy wars against Africa. And we're definitely not strong enough yet that we can win holy wars against Arabian Empire. We're hoping that we're going to be able to inherit. When this guy turns 16, I'm going to buy a favor off of him to marry one of his sisters, probably this younger one, because these weak claims that can be inherited, I want Hispania. I don't really want Andalusia, but I'm hoping that he forms the Empire of Hispania. And then I'm going to hopefully inherit Lombardy by murdering all these kids and this guy. And then we're Gucci. Oh yeah, dude, fight whoever you want. That's fine. Sure. Obviously you also have other options, like against people that... Oh my god, please fire. How does he have... Oh, because I took my guy off of trained troops. I lost my ancient rusty weapon, that's a bummer. So we turned 12 this year. I'm glad that I picked up Just. Just is super nice. +5 Vass opinion, +5 same trade opinion. Alright, so there I am on 12. We're gonna go diplomatic. We have no traits whatsoever, so I'm not sure it even matters what the traits of our Guardian is going to be. So we're just going to take... Actually, you know what? I don't want just genius. We want genius and diligent, right? How about quick and diligent? Even in court? Damn. My religious group, maybe? Okay, Steward of Mercia, it sucks. Oh, this is gonna have to be on yes. We could invite this guy. I do not like that he's cynical. Oh, you hear that? That's my, it's 8 o'clock, get her to bed alarm. So we're going to invite this guy, and this is who we're going to make our guardian. I want that double chance of getting a high roll. On my training, right? We want Gray Eminence. I don't want to spend any time having to carouse to boost up from... Oh, shoot. I meant to make that kid heritage. I don't want to have to spend any time carousing to boost myself from charismatic negotiator. Hey, good morning, Migueth. To Gray Eminence. We want to have a perfect roll right off the get-go. Bonus fertility, bit of bonus learning. Oh, we're gonna do another run top to bottom here in January, so we'll do this really quickly. And then I've got what? Is that my half-sister? You know, something I didn't do that I should have tried to do immediately was when I died, you know, when I quote-unquote died, Doffer the First, I should have tried, while I was still on that death screen, to like right-click on my daughter and legitimize her. So just in the worst case scenario, I don't get a game over. But it is what it is. God, I hope those two little wankers revolt on me. I'm going to take a look at my tech after this because I don't think I ever did. I was talking about checking the tech between Barry and Brescia and I didn't. I kind of don't mind dumping tech into Brescia because unless I can get control of the county, or not the county, the Duchy of Tunis, like soon, I'm probably going to end up putting my capital into Pavia, right? And Brescia is super close to Pavia, so we're going to have a little bit of tech bleed in our favor there. Like, let's say that it's not going to be an advantage to us, but it's going to minimize a disadvantage, right? Like, it's a lot easier for tech to bleed from Brescia, right up here, into Pavia, than it is to have tech bleed from Barry into Pavia, right? So I don't mind so much dumping early tech points into Brescia. I'm just hesitant to move my capital right now because I think that might invalidate me fabricating a plot against... No, because I have a claim on Apulia anyway. You say, by the way, is there any efficient way to convert counties other than to send your court chaplain to proselytize and hope for the best? So you can make the county your crown focus, right? That will put you in the meantime to happen roles for like getting an event to put your culture and your religion onto that county instead of what's there. I'm not exactly sure what the percent chance to happen, the proc rate for that is, but and in fact, I'm not even sure if it technically procs. I think you have to control the county, right? I think you can only set your main domain as crown focus and not just anywhere. However, you can think of that, all right? So that's one thing there. What else could you do? Make sure that the count is the right religion. Make sure that the duke is the right religion. If you're an emperor, make sure that the king over that territory is the right religion. Because there would be a chance for each level of courtier, or pardon me, each level of ruler is going to have their own chaplain that they might assign it on top of that county, right? And especially for the count that directly owns that territory, or the duke or the king that directly owns that territory. So like not, you know, the triple chance like I was saying. Like, because if the king controls it, yeah, actually, you know what? Now that I think of it, like if the king controls it, only he can put his court chaplain there, right? But if a count controls it and a duke doesn't, but that count is under the duke, then they can both put their court chaplain on it. So let's say a faster way to convert those counties on religion might be to like nest, make sure that it's nested, make sure that a count of the right religion is under a duke of the right religion, is under a king of the right religion, right? And then, like, it's still no guarantee that the NBC is going to put their court chaplain where it's supposed to be. More than likely, they're just going to hunt apostates the whole time anyway. But there is a chance that they might put their court chaplain on top of that county to convert it with religion. So still, that's similar to what you said. but I think that answer qualifies as an answer to your question. You say also zealous AI characters are much more likely to try and convert their counties, I think. All right, great point, Ikaji. I do think you're right. Anyway, those are my ideas. After I'm done scrolling through here, we can head on over to the wiki page about county conversion. Actually, let's just Google that right now so I can read it while scrolling. CK2 religion conversion. Okay, so religious conversion is a wiki page. The court chaplain learning attribute increases tremendously. The mean time to happen. The mean time to happen, by the way, is 960 months. And because I'm not so good at math, I'm going to open the calculator and divide that by 12. 80 years. What? Did I mess that up? 960 divided by 12. No, 80 years is the mean time to happen. But there are several factors. Same culture group multiplies that factor by 0.75, right? So that'll make it 60 years. Same culture multiplies that factor by 0.75. Same religious group modifies that by 0.5. So I guess it's easier for a Catholic to convert an Orthodox county than it is for a Catholic to convert a Muslim county. I'm sorry I'm not reading the chat right now, but I'll catch up just because it's on a different tab. The court chaplain learning attribute, if it's 4 or under, it increases the factor quite a lot. I won't read all of them. You can check the wiki page. If it's 10 or above, it reduces the factor by quite a lot, up to 13, where there's nothing after 13. And then the religious moral authority also increases the factor. There is a prosperity event. Yeah, so like I was saying, a crown focus event could happen. And then I guess secret cults can use prepare grounds ability in their provinces. Okay, I'll just link this wiki page. There we go. Now, as far as I could tell, it didn't say anything about zealous. I'm gonna go find... If Jewish or Muslim try to have zealous vassals, rulers of these religions will only assign their lord spiritual to proselytize if they have a high AI_zeal. Muslim realms also benefit from zealous rulers as they can never become decadent, making it easier to lower decadence to the level which grants benefits. I don't know if it's still the case. That makes me think. Like the only time that I've ever really played Muslim, and I know that I haven't played a lot of Muslims at all, is trying to get the Northeast achievement. And I remember that looting enemy churches lowered my decadence, which made me think that Norse Muslims and Berber Muslims might be best in slot. Because you can raid and raid and raid and raid and raid and lower your decadence for free. Like super, super, super low. Let's put a pin in that, hey? If I can finish this campaign, or at least get it to a point that I'm happy with walking away from it, maybe we're gonna do like a Northeast or a Berber Muslim. And just like learn Muslims, right? Because, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but like I never play them. So, and heck, you know what? You find Chief, weren't you talking about Yazidi earlier? Maybe we could be Yazidi. You know, is Yazidi Sunni or Shia? Maybe we could be Shia. I don't really even understand like the differences between them in abilities. Are they just the same religion in different flavors? Is it like Christianity and Orthodox where they're close enough but not quite close enough? So yeah, I got no clue. When we're through here, maybe we can look if there's any Yazidis and read what it says on the tooltip. You think Sunni and Shia work exactly the same. I know Shias get the Assassins Guild, the society, which has all kinds of crazy stuff, like threatening rulers and converting provinces, which seems kind of cool. Like if you're Shia and you're really trying to spread Shia, yeah, you say Sunni has more power on the map. Sunni have the schools, Shia, and Sunni have the schools and Shia have the assassins, I think. Yeah, I don't even know. I do remember when I was trying to do Northeast that there were like schools that you could do by some kind of intrigue decision that would like add this trait or take away this trait. Like not trait, but stat, like -1 here, +2 there, or something like that. I know the Hajj event is kind of like pilgrimage, and I remember, this is like 3 years ago, maybe 4 years ago, some guy made his character immortal before immortality was a thing by like world conquering everything. He started off as, what do you call him here? What's his name? Svenir? Ringard? You know, the father of Ragnar Lodbrok from the TV show? He started as Ragnar Lodbrok. This is way before even Conclave, I think. And like he conquered the world, went total North Korea on it and expelled everyone. And then like, because he had so many buildings giving him piety and prestige, he was able to like religion flip back and forth between like his Muslim wife and his whatever other religion ground, or maybe it was the other way around, like his Norse Germanic wife and like the Muslim ground territory that he was on, because they both give like conversion decisions, right? You can be like, oh, right click on yourself, convert to, you know, province religion, or you can click on your wife and hit convert to wife's religion. And he flipped back and forth and repeated Hajj like 1,000 times and took the event that gave him like +1 health each time. And then he would be the other religion and he would wait a few days, because he controlled all of these buildings and all of these territories. His prestige and piety would pile up, right? Even though you have like -95% like penalty to your income, he had so much territory, he's making gold like crazy too. And then he just made himself immortal. It was crazy. I wonder if that's something we can Google. Oh, this is my sister, right? Brooding and willful. Let's put her on stewardship education. I think she'd be a better steward than she would be a marshal. You say there's a YouTube tutorial somewhere of how you can play the guy which forms the assassins. I think the assassins are available from the get-go, because when I start a game, normally like assassins show up here. Just as long as like there's some Shia within, and we looked it up the other day, it was like 300 yards, like 300 distance. You find Shift says that you played as Muslim a couple of times when you were trying to restore the Persian Empire. It wasn't particularly fun. That's interesting that you didn't find it fun. That's a bit of a downer, actually. It became fun the moment that you switched to Zoroastrian. Zoroastrian's a pretty neat religion. I'm not so much like into the whole incest thing. I know some people are really like memey about it. I don't really care that much. It's not like, oh yeah, that's super fun to... Like, it's not that fun. It's not any more fun than any other like mechanic that you can abuse. What I liked about Zoroastrians was that it let anyone have concubines, right? Which is a great way to like speed grow not only your own family but also your vassals, right? Like if you remember, way back last year in the Roman Zoroastrian run that I was doing. Like we were like inviting all the women in the world, right? We had a filter like this. I don't even know if there were filters then. I think there were. And we were inviting like all of these women all the time. Everyone that we could invite, we invited. Actually, look at this one. We invited everyone. Oh, look at this one. This is fun. Any other goodies? No. We invited every woman that we could, and we handed them out as concubines to all of our vassals, right? We had, I think we were using duchy viceroyalties, but then I think that we switched to having only kingdom viceroyalties, and all of our duchies were landed. And then we were just giving everyone Gavelkind over and over and over and over and over again. Yeah, so we're gonna... Oh man, she's a lunatic and has the great pox. Oh, we invited her because of the money. I thought that those two were because of the quick and the genius. You say you're fairly certain that only Sunni get the school's Mutazilite and or Ashari, which are a bit overpowered. Check out Chief Garanika for the playthrough of Forming the Assassin's Society on YouTube. Okay, I'll open that in a new tab. Chief, how'd you spell it? G-I-R. G-I-R. Anka. Okay, I got his YouTube channel. I'll check that out, Super Big Potato, later. Thanks for the recommendation. Alright, let's go here to our court, not our religion. Sort by opinion, everyone is done. Let's do the kids. Ugly? I'm glad he has a rash. I hope he dies. In the back of my head, I also think this time like, oh, I'm not gonna get like, you know, Nazi eugenics about the chins this time. Hey, how's that for Holy Fury, hey? I heard that Holy Fury we get to change whether or not someone has a fat chin. I just heard that, like it's gonna be like a toggly thing. Whether we can make someone fatter or thinner. Sometimes I understand why some people play with like anime portraits. Just because he gets around the fat chin thing. I should look up. I'm gonna look up right now actually. CK2 add-on, no fat chins. Oh, they're called mods. CK2 mod, no fat chins. There's a Reddit thread here from 2 years ago that says this guy made a mod that replaces all the fat chins with already existing chins. Can you imagine? You say it's called Hashishin's Creed or something. That's pretty funny. Hashashins. Because that's what the word assassin is from. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. That's what the word assassin is from hashish, right? Because they would get like stoned or whatever, and then they would be like, so what do you call it? Doesn't like glorious chins? What do you mean glorious chins? I love glorious chins. Look at this guy, big fat chin, disgusting. Look at this woman, glorious chin, beautiful. Look at the cut on that jaw, right? Like, how did a big fatso like this get a girl like that? You know what I'm saying? Good thing you didn't say that in the Habsburg Empire. Why? Did they have a thing about chins? I'm kidding, I know they did. But, that's why chins are so important, right? Really, I just say the chin thing because it was a huge meme when I started playing the game. Wait, are we having a war over here? What is going on? The Lombard Holy War for Austria. Oh, bro. I will help you. I will help you as best as I can. So here's our Tekken Berry right now. The Habsburg thing chin thing was not really a meme, was it? Habsburg chin picture. Google. Dude, look at this guy. Copy image address. Copy link address. Paste that thing. Paste. Oh my god, that's so huge. Let's back that up. We'll just click on it and see if we can't find a better link. Open image in new tab. Open image in new tab. Oh, it sucks. Well, you can just Google it yourself. I'm not going to paste a link that's like as long as my arm. I'm going to paste it anyway. We're going to hit return. Return. Look at how long that link is. Anyway, look at that guy's chin. Look at his chin. It's gross. Although I don't think that they all had that chin. You know? I think it was like after hundreds of years of, or let's not say hundreds of years, let's say multiple generations. Like when you, I remember looking one time at this guy's family tree, and like they had like uncles married to nieces, right? All over the place. Yeah. See, as you can see, like I wouldn't be losing much in tech by moving to Brescia, right? I haven't spent anything whatsoever. It's funny that I got this warning though just now. You say, is there a revolt in a neighboring region that you can make a claim on it when you've never had one before? If there is a revolt in a neighboring region that is like a different religion than you, like that is, that's holy war, right? That's a great way to holy war. Oh, you know what, Super Potato? You were talking about claims, and I forgot to mention something, which is the Pope. The Pope can give you claims on stuff, right? Like if I go to the Duchy of Spoleto, I can hit claim on this, and if the Pope likes me, right, and I have the piety, and he likes me enough, I can hit send, and he'll say, yep, you can have a claim on this duchy, and that's all it costs. Now, here's the super, super awesome silver lining, is that if you are an empire, you can make an anti-pope, press his claim on Rome, and he will become your vassal. And then you get free claims on everything, forever. Nobody new type, am I still going after Hispania? Definitely. Hispania hasn't been formed in this game. We had to restart 2 days ago because we got a game over. So Hispania hasn't been formed yet. Right now, we are, like this is our mother, and we are 3 steps away from having her inherit not just the Kingdom of Lombardy, but our goal here, the Iron Crown of Lombardy. So all we have to do is kill these 3 kids and that guy. And we should be able to inherit this whole kingdom. And then when I'm 12, this guy I think is like 6 now? Yeah. So when he's 16, we're going to try and buy a favor to force marriage between us and Princess Amsha. And hopefully by then he becomes the Emperor of Hispania, so we'll have on our son, on our heir, when we get to have that guy, he's going to have a weak claim on the Empire of Hispania. That's the plan there. You say that will no longer be possible in Holy Fury. Vassal Pope will have plus 52 acceptance, but not straight up accept every request. Yeah, I'm going to take over Hispania through marriage. That's the best way to get empire claims, right? Like on the one hand, I kind of want to go east because that gets me closer to these counties. Oh no. I like that this guy has 2 now. He used to have 3. I think that was an inheritance thing. Yeah, he inherited it because this guy died in battle. Let's check worldwide right now. First, the Yazidis. Scroll all the way to the top. Hit diplomatic range, yes. Okay, so I still can't invite any Zunists. Let's check those Yazidis, right? Tangri. Let's see if any Yazidis exist. West African. Hold on, I gotta do my alphabet. X, Y, Z. X, Y, W, X, Y, yeah, so Y would be above. Here we go, Yazidi. Oh man. I have a niece, and she's like 2, right? And I sing the alphabet song to her all the time. And you'd think I'd know it better than I had to count that off of my fingers. So the Yazidi religion, properly distinct but treated as the Sunni heresy in the game, is a properly distinct. That's interesting. The Yazidis believe, this is just like you said, you must have... The Zuni, you're already in Italy. Sorry, the Zunist religion. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I want to take Zunist. It's not really a meme religion. I mean, it's really fun. I think, apart from the artifact thing that we were talking about... Wait, I joined the war and I never went to help him. I'm not going to help him fight. We're just going to siege down a couple of counties. Hopefully get some people to... Okay, we're not going to banish him because we want him to inherit. Hopefully get some prisoners that we can send away. Yeah, we can banish this guy. Yeah, we can banish this guy too. Alright, now this one says that we can ransom her. Nice. For 10 gold? Sure. Super Pea Potato, not technically claims, you do get de jure CBs though. Sorry, Super Pea Potato says, do you get automatic claims on regions which are your de jure but not owned by you? Yes. Here's an example. I have the title of the Duchy of Apulia. So I have, right here, it's telling me the whole time, that I have a de jure claim on Brandisian, right, for me, myself. But I would have to declare war on the Emperor of the Byzantine to get that. However, right, let's say that there's a revolt in the Byzantine Empire, which happens all the time, and Brandisian happens to be part of that revolt. You know what? Oh, sorry, it's Apulia, not Apulia. Oh, well, pardon me. Apulia. Apulia. I'll try and make sure I get that correct next time. Say, where would you recommend starting? Ireland isn't exactly interesting. One of my favorite starts up in Europe is this guy, the Duchy of Haute-Clotte. I love this start, right? Because you can tributize all of these guys and use them to fight all kinds of wars over here. You get claims on this stuff, which I think might be... I don't think they're part of Scotland. I think they're like their own things, or maybe they're part of Northumbria or something. This is one of my favorite starts in the UK. In Sweden, I love starting as Hede, H-E-D-E. I don't know why this is called Heidmark right now. Or maybe it's because... Yeah, maybe it's always Heidmark, and it's like the family that originally owns it is called Hede. Yeah, I had that wrong. This is one of my favorite starts here. Sometimes if I want to just like get a jump start and play a quick game, I'll do one of the big duchies, but I prefer this guy. I usually like conquer this first, and then try and spam military organization tech so I can get ships before any other Norse. I don't really like to play anything in France to begin with. I haven't really. Berry is by far my favorite start in Lombardy. I also like Padua. Little throwback there to the Lest Darkness Falls. One of my favorite science fiction books from Leon. No, what's his name? L. Sprague du Camp. Leon Sprague du Camp. Let's see. I've played plenty of Zuni games. I think that's pretty much it, hey? For me, oh, I like the Canarias too. I like playing as the Canarias. That's really hard. Usually I get like these 3 territories and then I just get Holy Ward and I lose West African. I've always wanted to start in Canaries and take Tunis as West African and like be Carthage reborn. I always think, but I've never done it. I've never pulled it off. So those are my favorite starts. And I play like it says in the description, I play like 99% of my games in 769. The only time that I don't play a game in 769 is usually when I'm playing like an add-on. Yeah, bro, you're done. Oh, he gets away. He got away. I'm just gonna hang out up here. I don't want to go too far without my main force. I also don't want to stack this too high, right? Because we're gonna suffer from a lot of what do you call it? Attrition. If you want a hard start, the Duchy of Socotra in 769. Socotra. Did I spell that right? S? No, there has an O. Oh, okay, yeah, down here. I've tried this once because it's Nestorian. But I never really got anywhere. I agree with you that it's very hard. Hey, Barcode Battler, welcome back. Or not welcome back, welcome at all. You say not that it's that hard anymore now as they start with boats. Yeah, that'd make it a lot easier. Well, even then, even if they didn't start with boats, right? You could start scholarship focus, go down the military side, and you'll have boats within 5 years, right? Or at least you'll have your shipyard built. What culture do they start as? Do you remember? I don't think they can raid. I'm pretty sure Berbers are the only ones that can raid. You could try and do a culture shift. %74% chance of intrigue or to capture her. I'm gonna go for it. Nice. Now, she's worth 16 on her own. Can I ransom her? No, I can't ransom her. She's my courtier. Let's banish her. You say with the new playable island that'll be off the north coast of modern Russia. Up here? Is that it? You say, if you recall, it wasn't anything too useful though. Yeah, I don't think so either. It's probably like Ethiopian or something, right? This all says Somali. This says Bedouin. Bedouin's not bad. I don't think they get to do anything. But they have... Their culture retinue's camels, isn't it? Yeah. I can't wait to see. I'm so pumped about Holy Fury. And then Snow Crystal was in here yesterday, like, oh yeah, I've been playing it for months. It's fun. I bet. I bet it's fun. Oh look, I think January passed us by and we didn't do a little invite spam here. Yeah, Camel Cavalry is pretty good, right? I think they basically say like, if your culture retinue is heavy infantry, if it's pike, if it's light camels, or if it's camel, build your cultural infantry, your cultural retinue, right? And then they say if your retinue is anything else, build either defensive retinues or shock retinues, right? In the past, I've done pure defensive. Not enabled mystics? What do you mean? Monks and mystics? I have that on. It's on. I am going to join the Hermetic Society like ASAP. I didn't get anything out of it on my last generation. I died too soon. But we're going to try and make the Universal Panchaea Magnum Opus right away. You say you really like heavy horses, heavy cavalry, hey? I mean, why? Aren't they super expensive? Aren't heavy horses like... Let's see. Is this the one that you get, or is that cavalry? So I guess maybe just French, if you're French or something like that. The latest thing you've read, you see, I'm still going off of this super old Reddit thread, which I can link in the chat. I got a bookmark for it. And this is from 2 years ago. Right? This is still the one that I'm using. Hey, thanks, Super Wee Potato. So I honestly haven't looked if there's been something updated, like, well, I've been using this particular Reddit thread for 2 years almost. And it's been edited a few times since then. I guess if you know something newer than that, if there's like a discussion on the forums or on the subreddit, feel free to link it and I'll throw it in my bookmarks and check it out later. But that's interesting. Like, always build your cultural retinue unless it's light infantry. You say, so what buildings would you recommend upgrading first? The ones that improve tax? If you're... Okay, first off, I always upgrade the ones that build tax first. I always do. And there's not like a... That's more of a habit thing than anything else, right? Before I knew how to scum gold as well as I know how to scum gold, which is to say, like, exactly what I'm doing now, income has always been the most important thing that you can work on if you want to steamroll, right? That's why I tend to prioritize, even when I build extra holdings in my counties, I shouldn't say extra holdings, but when I fill these up, I tend to build cities, right? Because cities make more gold for you, right? Cities pay more taxes than baronies do. And if you have more gold, right, you can afford to have your retinues like wiped out and then spend like 10 years regenerating them, and it's not like a huge chunk. You can buy favors off of whoever you need to buy favors off of. You can, like, there's all kinds of stuff you can do when you've got the money that you can't do when you don't have the money. However, right, this is the asterisk, okay? There are some situations where perhaps building a barracks or a militia building or a stables first might be better. Did you ever have a vassal merchant republic? It's basically free gold. I will have. Genoa's been my vassal plenty of times. Up in the UK, I love making the Isle of Man vassal merchant republic. I kind of feel like that's really good. Gotland is okay, like the Duchy of Visby, for a vassal merchant republic as a title. Kingdom of Frisia is pretty good as a title for vassal merchant republics, because I think the Kingdom of Frisia is a titular title, or maybe I'm thinking of some other kingdom. But yeah, exactly, right? Isle of Man is a great duchy for a vassal republic. I know that Venice has like a de jure kingdom title, right? So like I could kind of scum Venice later. Do they ever come under de jure for me? I think, what are they de jure of? They're de jure of the Empire of Italia. So if I create this title, right, which I may not be able to, yeah, I control one county in de jure Empire of Italia. Like, you have to have this stuff to form it, right? Then I can have a de jure claim on them, but otherwise I think the only way to get this is like Holy War or Fad claim. Where was I? Sorry you're still noob at CK2. Oh, don't worry about that, CP Potato. Like, everybody is new at something sometime. And everyone is at different stages of learning the game. Like, I've played a lot. A lot of people in here have played a lot. and we like to chat about mechanics and stuff like that and teach each other things. Which is exactly the point. Like, there's always more to learn. There's stuff that you forget that you can relearn, so don't worry about not knowing everything. How do you take the cash off of your courtiers? So these guys that I'm inviting right now, what I'm doing is I'm just going through, and all the people that say might be convinced by a bag of gold, and my eyes are glancing up here to the gold. And if they have gold, I'm sending them a gift and I'm inviting them into my court. So in my court, when you are over a certain amount of courtiers, the game has like a mechanic where if a courtier fills a certain prerequisite, which I can't quite remember, I think it's like can't be married, can't be marked special interest, can't have like an honorary title or a job, something like that. Anyway, there's a certain criteria, and if those criteria are filled, the game will try and purge them, and they die automatically. So what I'm doing is like definitely a scummy, like abusive game mechanics kind of thing, where like my income is growing a lot faster than it would be normally, because I'm going through and inviting all of these courtiers that have gold. It's super gamey, it is, but it's how I like to play, I guess. I want to get big, I want to get fast, I want to be bad, you know? And like there are other things that people do that I have also done in the past. Loads of people do the imprisoning thing, the mass imprisoning. Like when you are a king and you have vassal dukes, and one of those dukes' vassal counts is plotting something, you, as the king level liege, have the right to imprison that count. And if you're successful, you can ransom that count for 70 gold. I mean, should they have the bankroll to afford it. However, if you're not successful, there's no consequence. They flee the country, right? You might lose the gold. You might be able to get it back with a favor, although very frequently they flee to some place and they get made a counselor instantaneously, or they were married or something, so you couldn't force them with a favor to join your court again anyway. But loads and loads of people do that. I'm really behind on the chat here. You Find Shift says, everyone, yeah. Isle of Man, oh, already read that. Ikaji pasted something, the Jade Retinue composition, thank you. I will bookmark that and throw it in my CK2 folder, and I'll read it later. And then you quote it, cultural is better than generic unless it has light infantry, archers, heavy cavalry, and horse archers. Okay, hold on. Are we talking about like full archer retinues, like, you know, the English longbows, or are we talking about any retinue that has archers in it? Because I thought that like defensive retinues and shock retinues were good because having the little bit of archers in them could help proc shield wall, right? Anyway, you say, why does no one else like have heavy cavalry? Heavy cavalry steamrolls everything except for pikemen. Well, I guess that's why people don't like it, because if it steamrolls everything except for pikemen, why wouldn't you just take pike? And then Nobody New Type says, so gamey. I think we're talking about the mass inviting there. You think the criteria includes not in line of succession for a title, cannot be a rival of a landed character. Okay, that's interesting. So if they die, what happens to the money? I get it. It might go to a male descendant. It doesn't always go to the landed title whose court they're in. We had a person who our court chaplain accused of heresy, and we burnt them alive. They had no male children, but they did have, I think, like a male brother. So I think the game still kind of checks like what the line of inheritance is, because the brother got the money in that case. It was only like 16 gold or something. But that's good to know. That's good to think of. So sometimes you got to keep an eye on it. This hunt apostates thing. Yeah, burning at the stake, right? I know that murdering doesn't help. Executions I also don't think help. Yeah, sometimes when you get that this so-and-so is a heretic, the best thing to do is to imprison them and banish them, right? No, you can still banish them and take your money, but if you're imprisoning people with without just cause, like, you're going to incur a lot of tyranny, right? And that can be pretty shitty. I'm just going to check some of my special interest characters here. Everyone's still pretty young. Oh, yeah, these two came in. Let's marry them off. Do I have anyone strong? I do. And this, I'm just going to on-mark her now. I don't care about her. Let's marry this one. Oops. To the other strong. And then on-mark her. Banish works, but I don't think it works if it's tyrannical banishment. I don't think... So tyrannical banishment only occurs if you have someone in your prison that holds a title, right? Otherwise, you should be able to banish anyone you want as long as they're in prison. Any on-landed courtier who's imprisoned, you should be able to banish them. Ikaji says, the quote is about cultural retinue, and at least I think it's about the major part of the retinue. Yeah, so... You say, intrigue focus, heroize or heresy spread, yeah. Send marshal to suppress riots, increases arrest chance. Imprison, no tyranny, and banish for cash. I actually don't think that intrigue focus and spying on your courtiers is a very good way to make a ton of money, unless those courtiers have like thousands of gold, right? Otherwise, I just think like inviting them into your court and just letting them sit can set you up for hundreds of years, right, of getting money. Like, all of these guys in my court have cash on them, right? And they will eventually die. And if they have children, those children will eventually die. When kids get into my court, they don't get out. They grow up in my court and they stay there. Oh man. Oh, it was my chancellor I lost. Okay. I like this guy, obviously, right? He's the highest, and he likes me. So I guess that's a no-brainer. Don't have anything. Now, for fab claims, what was I doing? I can see I got my... Oh, is this done? No, we got one more. Actually, I can take him off of there because it doesn't matter how fast he does that. 11.9, 11.7. Let's just check these. Yeah, so they're both full. I think I'm going to hit Administer Realm. Alternative, order take the vows. Make sure they don't order knight's orders or join knightly orders. Do I have any control over whether my courtiers join knightly orders? Do they ask me? I thought it was only if it was your family. Anyway, we're not going to have knightly orders for a while. When that happens, we'll keep it in mind. Oh, look, here's an example. Oh, no. Oh, what a bummer. I hadn't married him anyway, but he is a genius, so it's sorry to see him go. You say, also, I think heavy cavalry doesn't steamroll everything if you compare them to retinue cap or maintenance cost to maintenance cost as opposed to unit. You say, no, it'll warn you if you order take the vows in the tooltip whether they will stay in your court or will join. Okay. I don't normally send people to take the vows. I normally just let them sit in my court. If they exit my court, whatever. I don't think I mean, there is a certain amount of clicking that I would like to avoid. Let's say. Huh. You really want me as your rival? I hope he dies. We might get a skull. Local build time modifier. We only just got that after we built everything we need to in that county. Yeah, I also think of it in terms of retinue cap, right? Which is why I'm not even sure that I want to build my cultural retinue. Because it's 900, right?
And if I go shock, it's 200. And I get archers with it, which helps me get shield wall, right? And it's still heavy infantry. I should still get my bonuses from my cultural building on top of shock troops, right? I'm just not sure, right? I need to think about it. Oh shit, what's happening over here now? So, the Khagan of Khazaria and the Khagan of David. Okay, David is not worth mentioning at all, but Khazaria is kind of a big deal. Have both come in to defend Pannonia. I'm just going to keep sieging, and I guess we're going to slow down a little bit and try and keep an eye on this to make sure we don't get caught out. Let's double check my commanders real quick. Okay. That was the strategist. We lost the administrator from last time, right? Yeah, we lost the administrator last time. Do we have an organizer? Doesn't look like it. We have an architect. That's actually worth remembering that we have an architect. Okay, we do have one organizer. So let's replace him with the org. Okay, and let's actually go back over here and replace this guy with the architect. So I should have had the architect going anyway. We don't have a siege leader too, do we? Oh, we do. What's this one? That's plus 40. All right, so that's a no-brainer. The architect should be the second choice, not the first choice. There, I should have had that on the whole time. You say, don't underestimate single county nomads and tribes with their horde and event troops respectively. They can sometimes field 2k plus troops. Yeah, and you know what? That always happens to be when I'm playing up here. You know, like you're declaring county conquest, county conquest, county conquest, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, you know, Suminesco is a defensive religion, and this guy has, well, maybe not this guy. This guy, oh, maybe not this guy. Maybe not this guy either. But you know what I mean? They have so much piety, right? He's got so much piety, and all of a sudden they've got like 6k event troops. Just gonna go back into my court for a sec. Only one guy we can convert. I'm gonna check all the kids because I don't think I did that after inviting. See, architect is a great trait, but I can be torn between making them a good steward or a commander come wartime. I get it. I'll go back and read everything on architect, and we can think about that. You say they have 1k, yeah, right? And it's just like, it just keeps coming in, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, right? Even if you're doing something scummy like sieging them down before you declare war on them, it's like that's why sometimes assassinating the leader before you declare war is good, because then the guy that that inherits doesn't have nearly as much piety, right? So whose war are you in? Your own? No, I'm supporting my king in his holy war for Austrasia, right? And he's going to lose because these troops just outnumber him, right? He's gonna get fucked. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna siege a little bit. I've got my siege leader on here now, so I'm gonna siege at a higher rate than I was before. I should have had it on from the beginning, but I was just kind of being lazy. And then I also made sure that I have an organizer right here in case I need to run away from these guys really fast. Siege Leader and Architect on the one character is like a siege wrecking ball. Fantastic to have that in a commander. Have you seen this? Right? This Way of the Leopard, plus 50% siege. And you can get Way of the Leopard and Siege Leader, right? In fact, if you have, if you get that little event where like the China General comes to your court, and he teaches your people Way of the Leopard, you can still get 2 regular traits from the Organize the Army event, right? So that stands to reason that you can still, like, I don't think that the Chinese traits conflict with the regular traits. Do I see anyone down here that has 3? Everyone here I think I see has 2. Yeah, so it might be like an Organize the Troops. Yeah, Way of the Leopard is new with Jade Dragon, right? All the new Jade Dragon, what do you call them? Battlefield traits, battle commander traits are amazing, right? There's Way of the Tiger, plus 30% movement speed, you know? And the last one here is Way of the Dragon, 20% more damage, 20% morale damage. Yeah, so they're all friggin' amazing. I'm sure I had a character with 3 leadership traits. But anyway, let's put a pin in it. I think you can get it, but there's no way for us to check right now. I'm pretty sure that I had a character with Chinese trait, and then I had 2 procs from Organize the Troop events. Alright, we just hit January again. How old am I? 14! Oh my god, we're almost there. Did he have more kids? I hope not. Okay, good. How old is she now? 28? She's got the Great Pox, thank goodness. This always used to bug me, right? You would hit delete up here and you'd have your cursor flashing. Okay, so I do my filter. I go, okay, let's invite this guy. Let's find one first. Okay, her, you gotta hit invite. Okay, I want to invite her. You press C. Oh, shit. You press... Damn it. So I always click over here now first. And that gets rid of the little cursor. You say, certainly there aren't events to lose military traits, and I've made absolute Dr. Manhattans with the sketchy cheats menus before. And RD unlocked. Ruler Designer. I've never used the cheat menu. I've given people, like I've used the console thing, which I can't turn on right now because it's Iron Man. But I've used the console thing to like make crazy rulers, and it's not that great. It's way more fun when you get like Child of Satan, you know? And it's like, oh, you're lucky, versus I made with the Ruler Designer a dude that has like strong genius, attractive, quick, brawny, shrewd. You know, use some add-on to add like, oh, this guy has minus 50 years of age or something. Doesn't use up any points. There might be some strange buggy way to make it happen, like 2 delayed events firing and not rechecking the trait number at the end of the event chain. That might have been it. I can't say that I can eliminate that as a possibility. And unless I've misremembered, and I understand that you have to take me at my word, I can check the other save file that I have, but I'm pretty sure that I deleted all my other saves, so... I kind of had to, and I can explain why I had to delete all my saves. I'm a little bit ADD. I'm a little bit ADD not in the like clinically diagnosed sense, but in the I recognize that I have a short attention span. Which maybe is not apparent because I can sit down and play CK2 for like 20 hours and not bat an eye. So let's just say that I have ADD sometimes, sort of, right? Let's just, okay, it's not ADD. I just have trouble sticking to one thing, you know? which is why actually I prefer streaming CK2 over just playing by myself. Because when I play by myself, like I'll play 50 years, but like, nah, you know what? I want to try and do like a Norse Muslim run again, because I was thinking about doing a Norse Muslim run earlier. And let's see if pillaging or looting temples really does still like drop decadence like I remember dropping decadence. And then I'll just go do that. And then 50 years later I'll be like, you know, I used to play, you know, this count in Persia that was Zoroastrian. I wonder if I can still pull that off. And then I play 50 years on that. You know, so like, before I started streaming, I deleted all my saves so that I wouldn't be like tempted to go back and play other saves and not stream CK2. I said I'm gonna relearn, or at least dust the rust off my CK2 skills before Holy Fury comes out. I'm gonna stick to the same campaign. We're gonna try and do something fun like Thorm HRE, which I've never done before and which I've done several times before, but I've never gotten an achievement for. Which is by itself enough of a piss off. Because I'm still not sure why I didn't get the achievement. If there was something that I did, like, did I lose internet connection? Did I put my computer to sleep with CK2 on? Something, like, invalidated my Iron Man for some reason. EKG says, anyway, the aforementioned commander almost tripled your siege speed, so let's just say having that guy help, yeah, with Architect and Siege Leader. Now, you know how sometimes you get that event that your general or one of your commanders says, hey, psst, psst, I'll offer to train all of your commanders in this skill that I have if you just like give me a favor. Is there any way to weight that in my favor as an event? Like if I make a siege leader my marshal, is he more likely to offer me to teach all my commanders siege leader? Like I'm just wondering if that's a thing. What's the big deal with Holy Fury? It's a new DLC that's coming out, so lots of people are excited about it. It's going to overhaul, among other things that I can't properly describe because I don't know that much about Holy Fury, but people are saying it's going to change a lot of stuff with religions and pagan reformation mechanics. Hellenic religion is going to come back in the game as a playable religion that actually has stuff you can do with it. What I'm excited for is apparently it's going to have like a randomly generated world thing. Because sometimes the fun part about playing add-ons, you know, like Game of Thrones or When the World Stopped Making Sense or Darkest Hour or like any of those Elder Scrolls add-ons, is just that the map is different, right? So I'm kind of looking forward to having a random map. Oh yeah, I didn't mention Bloodlines. Bloodlines is going to be pretty cool. I think Bloodlines is in When the World Stopped Making Sense. If it's not in the When the World Stopped Making Sense, it's definitely in like the King Arthur add-on. The largest expansion ever? That's pretty hype. I didn't realize it was so big. Because I felt like Conclave, Monks and Mystics, Reaper's Due, and Jade Dragon have all been pretty large. Right? I know Rajas of India, like that added India, I guess must have been pretty big. But I never play in India, so I don't have a whole lot of experience over there. Once in a while I end up playing like a random start that just happened to be in India. But I don't make a habit of it. Hell, I'll be happy right now if I can just make it to 16 without dying. I'm going to be super pumped if I can get the Kingdom of Lombardy, like according to the plan that I've laid out. You say, as someone who once wiped out the entire Carling dynasty in an SPQR game, I am absolutely looking forward to the Bloodlines. I'm interested to know how they work. Like, I think that there's going to be some Bloodlines at the beginning of the game that are that exist already. I think there are going to be some Bloodlines that you're going to be able to develop them and make like certain choices. Or I think how it's going to be is like you set yourself certain goals. Like let's say that you want to be like a crazy murderer or whatever. So you say, I'm going to pick in my bloodline that we're going to have like this magical power to murder, but it's not going to like activate until we kill 10 people or something like that. You know? I think that's, or yeah, I think that's how bloodlines are going to be developed. Feel free to step in and correct me if you've done the reading, because I've done zero reading. I'm still not even sure if I want to do the reading yet. Like, I'm torn between wanting to do the research so that I know what to expect going in, and then I'm torn between, on the other side, like playing the game with knowing as little as possible about it so that everything is fresh and new and exciting, right, when the DLC hits. And so far I've held off on making a decision one way or the other. Like, I've been maintaining like the minimum of knowledge so that I've still got that option, you know what I mean? And I still haven't decided if I'm gonna give it up and do the research, right? Just checking my clock here. So it's 9 a.m. I'm gonna go until 10. We got about an hour left. I think that's gonna be enough time to hit 16. Since I think I've spent like 15 hours on this game already, and it's only gone like 30 years. This is definitely a slow way to play, right? You see me scumming this invitation shit all the time. It's definitely a slow way to play. But look at my gold count for now, you know? It's profitable too. You say, yep, the dev diary had a lot of info. There's a lot of player control to enable you to have more control of what the bloodline is. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. I'm just, you know what, in another sense, I'm looking forward to another way that you can build dynastic power over time, above and beyond, just like the original. We have a lot of prestige in our dynasty, so when our babies are born, they have prestige for no reason. And the Hermetic Society kind of stuff. Like, that's why I always choose Hermetic, because I think that magnum opuses are just amazing, and when you get 8 magnum opuses, it's OP. You say, well, there are bloodlines from an ambition to create one, and there are bloodlines for special achievement-like things. Okay, so let's say that you already have a bloodline for murdering, really good, because you're a great murderer, and that's from ambition. And let's say that you form some crazy empire, right? And you did the murdering thing first, you get that, you're successful. Then you do the special event thing. Do those roll into one? Are you now known as a bloodline of crazy murderer emperors, you know? Yeah, exactly, like forming the HRE. And I get that that's just like a hypothetical example, but that's exactly what I'm thinking of, right? Are you going to be known as the Holy Roman Murderers? So it's going to be interesting. And right now I'm mostly just like speculating, but I'm definitely hyped. And then the more I talk about it, the more hyped I get. But there's also other stuff I'm wondering, like, when you do the random world generation, which I think is a thing, do religions randomly generate? And apparently when you reform religions, like, that's going to be overhauled too. Like, am I going to be able to make it so that I can reform a religion and have and become, you know, like the Germanics? Like, am I going to be the religious head, you know? So, like, I'm interested in all that stuff, right? I would love it if I could reform Zunism and then be the religious head, to call my own holy wars, right? Because that's one of the reasons that the Germanic tradition is so strong, because you can, or not Germanic tradition, the Germanic religion is so strong because you can call your own holy wars. You get to make those decisions. How it's going to be when I finally reform Zunism is that he's going to call like great holy wars on like one county in a kingdom that I control 95% of, because it's inside the de jure empire of Persia, and he's waited to call holy wars inside Persia, you know? There's mention of achievements that can only be unlocked in random world. That's going to be pretty cool. Alright, so I think that was done. Yeah. We're going to go to our court. First, let's click off all those guys. Go to our court, not my religion, and convert everyone. Only one guy again. This is mostly because I'm a kid, right? Short reign -8, foreigner -9, religious differences -9. So I think it's my short reign that's really screwing me over. Short reign would put him to 25, right? Now my personal diplomacy is really low, but that's going to jump up, hopefully, when I finish my education and I'm like this super good... Oh, shit! What the... That was not my... That's not supposed to be my guardian. Where's my quick diligent guy? He's dead! Ah, crap. I'm glad I noticed that. Well, I'm gonna finish what I'm doing first. Let's get the rest of the kids. And just double check that all the kids are properly on heritage. I wonder what kind of achievements are going to be in Random World. Form a random kingdom, form a random empire, world domination forum for random. Why did I say forum? You know, convert, you know, the whole world to your random... Wait, what the heck? Oh, I must have right-clicked on the wrong guy there. You say, can you increase cultural tech? Long, short, but better to check. To reduce the short reign penalty. The short... Yeah. For Majesty, I can. I won't. Not yet. I'm saving all of my cultural tech to dump it into legalism first, right? Because we're still on Gavelkind. Like, let's not forget that. What are you doing to the kids? Change. Okay, so let's see if I can find one and I can tell you what I'm doing. Find you an example. Otherwise, I just have to talk through it. It's always better to, like, show someone, I think, what you're doing instead of just describe it. Because it helps when you can see what's going on. Damn it. There's one abroad kid. Oops, I misclicked. And she's 15. That's no good. Okay, so I'm going to have to just describe it. Let's go to one of my Lombards, because at least we'll be able to open the menu there. So this guy is a Lombard, right? And he has no education focus. Education focus is from Conclave when they overhauled childhood education. There are several different educations, and only these three, I think, are worth anything. I use this a huge amount, and you've seen me do that a huge amount. And what I'm kind of doing is, like, I'm right-clicking on them, and it says change something to heritage, and I'm left-clicking it, and I'm pressing C on my keyboard with my right hand to just get through the menu really fast. But what heritage does is it makes it so that they assimilate the culture and religion of whoever, like either you as the top level leader of the court, or the court tutor if you have assigned one, and I have, right? I assigned this quick Lombard as my court tutor, and I should mark him, so I need to know when he dies. And I am doing this to every child in my court who doesn't have my culture, right? And I'm doing that because when they grow up, they will all be Lombards, hopefully, right? And when they are Lombards, I won't suffer. Like, this guy's Anglo-Saxon. He has a poor opinion of me, -9, because he's a foreigner. So if he was a Lombard, like, I'm never going to find the Lombard here. Oh yeah, so if he was a Lombard, he wouldn't have that. He would hate me for other reasons, but it wouldn't be because the culture was wrong. I kind of refer to this as culture fixing or religion fixing, and that's why I do it. The only other one that I pick is Thrift, because I think Curious is so strong, because it can develop into Shrewd, which is free +2 to every stat. Struggle, I think, is worth it, because Rowdy can develop into Brawny, which is +1 health. You say, is this an Iron Crown achievement playthrough? I don't think I'm going to make it to 1350 for Iron Crown in this game, but I am staying Lombardy just in case. Just in case. I think if you're going to get Iron Crown, it's better to start as, like, the last Lombard in Sicily in the 1060 something start, 1066 or 1070 whatever. just because you're so much closer to 1300. But we'll see what we can get. Oh, here's an example. Here. Ah, damn it, this one's a Lombard. Normally kids that are born in my court tend to be wrong cultured. Oh, I need to fix my tutor. So in my court, is there anyone who's genius diligent? No. Actually, let's type diligent first. No one who's, well, let's fix that. Okay, so we have some shrewd diligence. I would never use cruel. Cruel is not good for guardians and tutors. I don't think this guy would hurt. I'm going to double check the education page for a second. So, educator skill influence for +12 intrigue is that I have a chance to gain deceitful or cynical. I don't want cynical because it has -2 piety generation. Apparently, a +12 intrigue educator may be useful for ensuring that curious evolves to shrewd. I guess if you already have cynical, that increases the chance. I'm guessing if you already have cynical, that increases the chance for curious to turn to shrewd. You say, how bad is cruel? Well, if the guy is cruel, he can he might be forced to hit you. That can give you wrath. What else? What else is cruel bad for? I mean, if you haven't really played Conclave, oh, maybe this is just an old thing. Maybe I'm thinking of the old education. This only says a guardian possessing 12+ martial skill who is also cruel cannot intervene choosing the inferior wrath option. Okay, maybe cruel isn't always bad. But in any case, I'm going to go a little bit further abroad. Well, this one wouldn't be bad either, I think. Except I would end up incurring a negative penalty for having, liege educated with incorrect religion and incorrect culture, right? Even though I'm not marked as heritage, I would still get negative opinions for having this woman educate me. Alright, so worldwide, oh yeah. Okay, so we have one Turkish spy master who has 2 things over 12, which is good because it gives us a chance to become ambitious if he is has more than 2. Yeah, I'm going to invite this guy. Look, this is one super peapod that we were talking about earlier. Like when you see them popping up, I'm hitting change childhood focus to heritage, right? And I'm hitting C, which is the shortcut for do it. And then he's switching over to heritage so that he will grow up Lombard and Catholic instead of Nubian and Miaphysite. Okay, so he's the correct religion. Let's look at my vassals for a sec. Oh, I'm not getting... lieges being educated with wrong culture negatives. What's that from? Maybe I saw it for air? Maybe it pops up on the air? Wait, is there another one? Yeah, there is too. Is there another one? No. Yeah, and that pop-up, I don't know how to turn it off. I don't really care that, yeah, it might be air specific. It might be air specific. I might have been mixed up. Can you set an alert whenever a courtier pops a kid? Yes, you can. That's what's happening up here, right? Here's a little trick for you. On these messages, or on these messages for high or low priority, or if you want, on these messages in the message log, right? If you like, I think it's control right click. Yeah, let's back up, close these windows for a second. Like this is whatever his name is, wants to kill whoever his name is. I control right click on it. It shows me what the message settings are, right? So for this one, I can set it so that it shows as a pop-up window, shows in the high priority tab. I want to see it, right? And this is for all the different, this is members of my family that are close to me or landed, members of special interest, and this is everybody else, I guess. Or actually it says characters of special interest, which is funny. But these members of my court pop up here. So it should pop up here by automatically, I think. And if it doesn't, you can hit escape and you can go to your worldwide message settings right here. And you can set all kinds of stuff. Let's see if we can find a character has arrived. An heir has changed. Child has lost a guardian. Look at that. We'll see if this makes it so that, because I don't remember seeing that in the pop-up last time. Child is born right here. Right? I used to make it pause, but I found like that really made the clock go slow. So now I just leave it up here, so I can get it when it happens, and if I happen to miss it, in fact I think I just clicked that without setting it. Oh no, I set her. Ooh. Alright, it's January again, so you know what time it is. It's give us our money time. Child is born in the purple. In the purple happens when this guy has a kid, right? If you control the Byzantine Empire and you have a child while you control the Byzantine Empire, he has this born in the purple modifier. It says the drill commander's event is monks and mystics, that number, and you cannot influence which leadership trait you will get. You're talking about the one that I asked, like, is there any way to weight the leadership, like if I made my siege leader the marshal or something like that? Damn. I guess the thing is like if you want to spread these traits around, you know, only have commanders with the traits that you want to spread. That's probably the best you can do. Because he's not going to say, hey, I have flat terrain and light infantry trait. Do you want me to teach you siege leader? He won't show you. You know, but if you have like 2 siege leaders, you've got a better chance to spread siege leader than you would have to spread anything else, right? If you have 3 inspiring leaders and 1 guy who's not inspiring leader, it's probably got a pretty good chance that that inspiring leader will pop up for that event, right? That's how I'm thinking of it. You're saying only when you're crowned as Basilius, the same character having before the crown, the earlier kids don't retroactively get given in the Born in the Purple trait. Yeah, and interestingly, if you have children born before you gain the Empire, and you have children born after you gain the Empire, the children born after you gain the Empire that have the Born in the Purple trait will have higher priority to inherit than your older children, which is kind of neat. I'm not sure that applies to girls. I think it applies to girls. There must be some historical reason for that, like that's how they used to do it. You say the mean time to happen is 200 months and can be reduced by a factor of 75 to the power of 6 if your marshal has an 18 plus skill. Okay. I don't really know what 0.75 to the power of 6 is, but I think it's small, right? Because I'm pretty sure when you multiply decimals by decimals, they get smaller. I'm not a real big maths guy, but I'm pretty sure that 0.9 times 0.9 is 0.18 or 0.81. So 0.75 times 0.75 is going to be like, I don't know, some smaller fraction, right? What's 3/4 of 3/4? 25, 0.25, 0.3 something. And to do that 6 times. It applies to girls versus girls, but not girls versus boys. So if you have an older son that is not born in the purple, and you have a younger daughter that is born in the purple, it's like your older son who is not born in the purple would inherit. But that would be invalidated later if you had a son that was born in the purple. Yeah. Fun stuff. I don't know if I'm going to take over the Byzantine Empire and go Roman. I mean, I usually do, but HRE is our first priority here because I want that achievement. Well, not our first priority, but it's one of the end goals for the mid game. Well, I don't even think it's going to be the mid game. We should be able to get it in a couple of generations. You only invite people at the beginning of the year? Well, this takes a lot of time, right? There's nothing special about the beginning of the year. I'm just kind of using it as like to remind myself to do it at least once per year. I have more than enough gold that I can go all the way from the top all the way to the bottom at once. And this does take like 5 minutes every time I do it. And this game is kind of going pretty slow. So I don't want to do it like every month. I don't want to do it every 6 months like I was in 769 when I really needed the friggin' money and I was checking like every time that I had gold to invite, I was going back in here and scrolling down again. You say that factor means the main time to happen for the Commander Drill event goes down to 35.6 months or roughly 3 years. Okay. Now my commander is 25, right? So that should mean that I've got a 3-year mean time to happen chance for one of these guys to want to teach these 2 guys one of their skills, right? Thanks for working out the math on that EKG. I definitely couldn't do it in my head, and I didn't really want to get the calculator up because I wanted to finish clicking all these invitations. Oh, the sound of that scroll wheel. After all these guys get invited into the court, and I do the religion flips, and I check the kids and everything like that, I'm going to go back into my court and just double check that all of the people that have positive genetic traits are all married off and breeding. I don't really plan to do any eugenics on my main descendants, like my direct heirs, but whenever I have like women that are really far out on the family tree, I'm going to consider first, let's say I'm going to consider second, whether or not to marry them matrilinearly to someone who has positive genetic traits. So I just kind of want them breeding when they're able to breed so that I've got that option later. The first priority for them will be to marry them to people that have claims so that I can end up with members of my dynasty that have weak and strong claims on all kinds of random stuff. You say, I delay the whole courtier economy if I'm not under 16. I think it complicates the plot risk too much. Well, I already had like 300 people in my court anyway. So I'm not really sure there's that, you know, like a quantifiable difference between having 300 courtiers and 500 courtiers in your court as far as plot risk goes. Like I was already kind of fucked on that line, like one way or the other, pardon my language. I get your point though, you know? Yeah, I think I'm at like 450 right now. So like they're piling up. It makes it super easy to assassinate people in my court, by the way. Like super easy. People are falling over each other to murder people for me. It's like, what? You want to kill someone? It's like, all I gotta say is, won't somebody rid me of this meddlesome priest? And the next morning, you know, Father Thomas is dead. Actually, I don't think that guy's name was Father Thomas. You know what I'm talking about? King Henry? Anyway. Won't somebody rid me of this meddlesome priest? But yeah, I know what you're saying. I was just... the ship had already sailed on that one. I'm gonna have to look up the name of the... Won't somebody rid me... Who was it that died? Thomas Becket. Oh, there's an achievement for it? What's the achievement related to that story? I only know that story because someone was like... I read it on Reddit. Someone else was making... and I thought it was a cool story, so I remembered it. But what's the achievement for that? Murder a priest? Oh, well... maybe I'll give it a go. I don't know if I have it. Do I get it if I murder the Pope? Pope counts the priest, right? See, that event might be a way to get a third leadership trait, by the way. It only checks for traditional leadership traits and not the JD ones. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm sure that's what happened that I got the 3 traits. If you start off with 2 JD leadership traits, I think that event might give you a third and perhaps even a 4th if it doesn't check for JD leadership traits first, right? Assassinate a vassal bishop that likes the Pope better than you. Yeah. And then hopefully that the vassal that comes in afterwards likes me better than the Pope, right? Presuming I don't get caught. Does the Pope start excommunicating you over murdering priests? I mean, he probably does. The Pope is so touchy about that kind of stuff. I had a priest in prison once, and the Pope was like, hey, let this priest go to jail. I'm like, nah, man. He's okay where he's at. And then the Pope is like, okay, you're excommunicated. And I'm like, oh, alright, well, this is my own Pope now. So this guy says I'm not excommunicated. That was pretty much how that conversation went. Did I skip someone? No. Mine's kind of wandering. Oh, that's the criteria for the achievement, to assassinate a vassal. Okay. So you can't just be any priest, and the Pope wouldn't count. Because the Pope isn't going to be in a situation where he likes the Pope better than me. Well, maybe he will be all the time. Do I turn 16 this year? Oh my god, I turned 16 this year. Oh, I gotta move this guy too. You imagine that the Pope always likes the Pope better than a Holy Roman Emperor. Once I'm the HRE, buddy. We're anti-poping and pressing that claim so fast, your head's gonna spin. %86 chance? Come on. Yeah. 74% chance? Can I send him a gift? Yeah. Okay, what's it now? 95% chance. Got him. In my court, not my religion. Okay, that's all done. Alright, some of these guys had kids, I'm sure they did. Did I just skip one? Maybe not. This is crazy. Did none of those people have children? Well, if they did, they must have been over 10, I guess. We got some abroads. Oh, there we go. There we go. You say anti-pope boo Cathar, yay. Cathar is by far one of my favorite heresies, but the largest problem with Cathar is that there's no pope. If there's no pope, you can't have crusades, right? If you can't get crusades, you can't get free crusader traits, you can't get free territory. It's like, if I was going to be Cathar, I might as well be Orthodox, because all you have are Duchy Holy Wars for the whole game. So EKG says, but there might be other events that give you a fourth leadership trait. As I said, CK2 has plenty of these edge case bugs. Menu due to old code and script that wasn't updated where things were changed. Yeah, for sure. What's abroad? So if you, this is courtiers who are currently abroad. So this is courtiers who are, for one reason or another, in someone else's court, right? This guy, right, the court of Tuscany, because he is in Ferrara, as he is the Chancellor of Lombardy, he is in Ferrara to improve diplomatic relations. So on his abroad tab, he is going to be present, right? Because he is abroad, right? He is outside of his court, somewhere else, doing something else. He happens to have 2 children in his court that are abroad. That means that they, for whatever reason, are being educated by someone who is outside the court. In this case, it happens to be him, right? No doubt this other child is also educated by him because he has 2 wards. So on his abroad tab, he's got himself and the 2 wards. So what I'm doing when I go to this screen and I hit search court and I'm clicking on all these guys to make sure that all of my courtiers that need to have heritage, that does not count the abroad tab. It only counts people that are in my court. So I always have to go back and check the abroad tab afterwards to make sure that I'm educating all the children I can possibly educate to be my correct culture and religion. That's what that's about. Oh, wow. I think he's gonna win there. You see, this woman I think I can freely burn, right? She's got no kids. Her brother is dead. 2995? Yeah, I got her money in that case. So you can sometimes get money from burning people, but only if they can't inherit anything the usual way. And look at this right here. How do I not have a CB for that? This is a great way if you're at like threat 100% or something like that to get free territory, is declaring war on people that are in revolt. Because people that are in revolt cannot be part of defensive packs. Oh, he got his ass kicked. So much for that. I wonder if I had gone to help him if it would have made any difference. It looks like there must be a lot of people. Well, there's not a lot of people on his side. I was expecting more people here defending him. But there are so many like gray tabs here, gray armies. Does he have... He doesn't have an... Oh, that's so weird. What is going on there? Anyway. Oh, shit. What's this for? Oh, no. Oh, that sucks. Okay, good news is there appears to be a defensive pact against the Byzantine Empire. So Asturias, the Pope, the King of, what is that, Poland? Is that Poland? Serbia. Oh fuck, he's so small. And the King of Burgundy, who is also so small, are all going to come in to defend against him. What's he at? 17? There's no way we win. We're dead. So we're going to lose Barry. And there's nothing that we can do about it. Well, I could hire a bunch of mercenaries and try and like beat Byzantine for him, but I might just give it up. I'll get bounced back to here. I'm not unlanded. I'll still have this guy as a count, and I will have a strong claim on Barry. Yeah, I'm not going to spend any money defending this. My only hope is that I don't lose my book and some of my stuff when he sieges down my top level territory. Best way to win against Biz is carpet sieging and retreating to a fleet. I don't think I have any fleets. 0. I know what you mean though. Like going over here and sieging everything down, and then flopping over here and sieging everything down. Flopping over here and sieging everything down, and he's like running back and forth and shit. You know? Siege these 3 things, pop on your ships, fly over here, siege these 3 things. Well, he's running here, right? This stuff's going... Yeah, I know what you mean, you know? Yeah, you want to make them yo-yo. But these guys are idiots. The AI is just going to lose, and I don't want to spend the money to win, and I don't have the ships to win anyway. Alright, there's my birthday. Let's pause. What? Had I lost my guardian again? Oh my god, that's... Okay. Well, that is an enormous letdown. I picked up patient. Let's check who has Ode of Patience. My guardian died again. My guardian died again. For sure, dude. It was a quick diligent, right? No, he's here. Oh my, did I invite him into my court and then never assign him? Did I invite him into my court and then assign myself to my court guardian? Oh my god. Alright, alright. I'm gonna play this straight. I am not gonna save scum to roll that back. We're just gonna go with it. Because shit happens, right? Shit happens. So we have 287 piety. Trying to think of what the best piety dump for me is right now. So a border dispute over Lombardy dumps 200 piety. Right? All landed characters of my religious group in my realm and the realm of Count Ragenpert, so the country that I conquer, will have minus 15 for 10 years. 200 piety and 150 gold. I think this is worth it. So we're going to declare this war. And now that my piety is down below 100, I'm going to become a Paragon of Virtue. And then the question is, do I take theology right now? Right? Do I take theology? The question is whether I take theology or whether I take carousing, right? Because carousing can raise my diplomatic education. And I really want to do that, right? Because my diplomatic stats sucks. I don't have any fertility bonus. All right, let's take carousing first. And then we're going to invite all kinds... Oh, and let's not forget to plot to murder all those kids, right? That's super important right now. My plots. Click to choose a plot. Where's my king? Oh, nice. I like that. We got 29. Yeah, that's 29. 31. 35. 45. Let's kill the father first, hey? The Duke of Spoleto, is he the spy master? I should have been doing this, I forgot. I was even talking about doing this. And then I didn't put him on there. So Corsica will join. There's no one else that I would want to invite. He likes the king too much. He likes the king too much. Political concerns, moral qualms. This guy's only 6 plot power or intrigue. We want to skip that. Corsica we already invited. Genoa, political concerns. He likes the king too much and doesn't like me enough. Let's send him a gift and have another look at it. Yeah, so I think that's going to be a bust. So let's see, that's 28, and then what? 28, 38, that's it? Is there someone lower? The queen is in on it. How badly do I want this is what it's going to come down to. How badly do I want it? Am I willing to become a known murderer in like the first year of my reign because I want to kill these people so badly? I think the answer is yes. I want that. So we're gonna invite everyone into the plot that we can invite into the plot, even the shitty people that have a high chance to blab about the plot. We're gonna invite all those people. And then we're gonna bomb his court too. So that's everyone that we can get from the invite intrigue menu. Legit. Let's bomb his court. When I talk about bombing his court, what I do is I look at people in his court. Oh, his court physician is unmarried and 45, right? This commander is he's unmarried, but he's a eunuch. We'll ignore him. This commander is unmarried and 37. This commander is unmarried and 38. That's, count them, 3 unmarried men, right? So we go back to search everything. And we go to our second filter here, which is women not married, join court, yes. Sort young to old. Okay, so we have a 28-year-old Kurdish woman with an intrigue of 18. We have a 34-year-old with an intrigue of 14. I think the oldest guy that was 47 would marry her. You have to take the ages into consideration, because really young men won't marry really old women. So I'm just going to get like a spread. Trusting and honest is not going to work for me, so we'll skip those. How many was that I did? I think that was only 2. I might have some people in my court already, so we're going to go to the king and say arrange marriage. To anyone from your court. Oh, no, maybe not anyone. Let's say the youngest guy. We have, and it has to be like weak people from not good families. I could click this all day. Sometimes, let's try this one. No. Are there any bastards? Alright, we'll just have to wait for the ones that we invited. I did pick carousing, right? Okay. Invite to plot. Where's my invite carousing? I have to be at peace. Fuck. Alright, that's fine. Let's raise my troops. I'm going to put my organizer in charge of this guy because we want to get him off of here as soon as possible. Okay. She was how old? 16. Was it this one? No, it was Markitude or something. Here she is. Alright, arrange marriage now. Oh shit! The Duke of Modena? How many troops does he have? I didn't check the guy's packs first. Hey, don't forget you might be able to marry men to his court as well via matrilineal marriages. Oh, nice thinking. Nice thinking. Super P Potato says, shouldn't you get married? This guy here, the King of Andalusia, is 9 years old. He has to be 16 before I can buy favors off of him, right? He has 2 sisters that have weak inheritable claims on the Sultanate of Andalusia. If he becomes the Emperor of Hispania, I think that they will get inheritable weak claims after he dies. So I want to use a favor on this guy to marry one of these Umayyad kids. And the Umayyads, by the way, still are in Hispania. I don't know why you said that the Abbasids were up there. Maybe I'm missing something. Cupbearer. That got married once already. Let's set the second marriage up. 38. This one was 34. Alright. Arranged marriage with the 45. And she was 34. Which one was he? Andalusia. This one here. Oh shit. Maybe it was Benov? Yeah, I like to live dangerously. If I die again. Yeah, but if I sire a bastard, I have to legitimize him, and that's going to screw up my succession. I would rather start over. Like, I'd rather play 50 hours in like a 30-year game and start over and do something amazing than just like be safe and boring. And you know what? Yes. I might need to buy mercenaries. He's 974, he's 675. I think we are way too evenly matched right now. Shit. I don't actually want to fight Byzantine, so we're going to stay here for a second. Why are you trying to fill your liege's court with shit kids? I don't care about the kids, right? We've already married 2 into his court, right? This is what we're doing, Super Pea Potato. We're bombing his court. We're like throwing courtiers into his court. And we're going to check the women now, by the way. No, she's married. She's married. All right, so we married 2 women into his court that had high intrigue skill, right? So when we go back over to here, oh look, we see them both, right? So I'm going to be able to get 24% more plot power than I would have had by marrying these people into his court. That was why we were doing it. And I don't know if there's like a name for that technique. I kind of think of it as like court bombing or like intrigue bombing or sending in little femme fatales or whatever. But that was the mechanic that we were using there. To get those women in, right? We would have been able to do... Wait, is there still one more? Let's check. By the way, check out my sweet chin here, hey? That's a good chin. If I had this guy, I would have to give him like a huge beard to cover that up. I think there might be one more guy here. Yeah, so let's just look for someone who is lowborn. Will she marry this one? No. So let's check this again. We'll reload this. So we're looking for young people with reasonably high intrigue. There's a 17 here with an 8. A 0. There's a 27 with a 4. A 30 with a 7. Yeah, I don't think he's going to marry any of those. So we're going to invite this chick with the 8. And we'll marry her into that other guy. You say, just sire bastards until you have daughters, then legitimize the daughter, then when you marry, you only need a son to get succession back on track. Just a thought to avoid game overs. Are you in Hermetics yet? I am not, Ikaji. Thank you for that reminder. And you have a good point about the bastardy. But I just really wanted to boost up my naive appeaser. Right? So that's why we took carousing first. I generally hate carousing. I cannot join the Hermetic Society yet, and I cannot write a book. When we finish Paragon of Virtue, that'll put us at 6. If we add Theology after that, that's 7, 8. And if we get the... And then while we're doing Theology, we're going to get, at some point, like a double proc on Religious Studies, like Religious Studies and Religious Wisdom, and that'll put us to 10, we can join the Hermetics. But for right now, we have nothing. Oh, and if we can level up our education, that will also give us +1. Alright, here's the last femme fatale that we can get in his court. She was pretty young, right? This one here? Yeah. Yeah, let's hope for the best, right? It's quite a fit. Like, I can get into Hermetics, it's just not going to be right away. I have written magnum opuses when I've started Hermetics at like 45 before, right? So if it takes me until like 25, 30 to get into the Hermetic Society, it's not going to be the end of the world. That's the last one there. Let's see if we can invite her into the plot. She'll join. I don't even have to pay her. Right? So we have 100% plot power. Oh shit! My court tutor just died. Let's check the geniuses. Let's check the quicks. Let's check the shrewds. Oh, shrewd doesn't have an S on it. So there's one here. Let's flip by culture here. Alright, these are my choices. All the way down to here. So all of these Lombards. I like the kind. I like the kind and the patient. So we're going to make her the new court tutor. Yeah, here's my... I think I have to hire mercenaries. If I hire them now, I'll just lose them. So we're going to wait until these guys are landed here in Barry before I hire the mercs. This is super touch and go, hey? Okay, I'm paused. He says, you want to be my advisor? Sure, bro, I'll be your advisor. I'll take all those free... I'll take that free plot power. 114 now. Let's see, what else? Mercs? Where are you, Swiss band? And we'll put on him my organizer. Hopefully get a Modi here, because they're so slow when they're low morale, right? Shit. Okay, we'll just stay put. Okay, this is a tricky one, hey? I'm 16. I need learning. I can visit the monastery more often, and I think I have like a 50% chance to gain learning. Right? Yeah. And a 20% chance to get drunkard. Drunkard is not very good for me. Minus stewardship, minus attraction opinion, right? Minus combat skills, minus church opinion, like it sucks. But 50% learning, I could go up and visit the monks. You say put the spy master on plot power mode. So here's the thing about plots, Super Pea Potato, is you have to kind of like, this is how I think of plots. I think of them as chunks of 50%, right? You need at least 50% for the plot to fire. If you have 51%, it's not going to fire any more likely than 50%. If you have 99%, it's not going to fire any more likely than 50%. But if you have 100%, it fires twice as likely as it would at 50%. That's just how it works. So chunks of 50, right? So 50, 150, or sorry, 50, 100, 150, 200, and so on. Like that's how the plot power works. 150% is 3 times more likely to fire than 50%, and so on. Now, my spy master if I put him on build spy network, only increases my plot power by 10%. So if right now he's studying technology, my little wheels are turning all over the place, right? And he's doing a good job helping this stuff increase, right? Although all the work that I'm going to lose in Barry anyway for the 30-some years he's been spying on technology, but I don't have to move him yet, right? That's sort of the point. I don't have to move him yet. If I was at like 141% plot power, I would definitely use my Spy Master on plot power mode. Anyway, we're going to visit the monastery here and pray. We're going to knock on wood for 1 learning. I got it. And I got drunk. I got both, which is a bit of a bummer. Pros and cons. Drunkard, I think, helps with carousing focus a little bit to make friends. Okay? And here's a pro. Or not maybe a pro, but something that I'm not worried about is I plan on taking theology. I plan on taking theology after carousing because I don't think I'm going to get 500 piety before 812. I don't think that's going to happen. And I want the learning from theology anyway. And when you're in theology, you can lose drunkard. So that's not the end of the world. He wants council support. He says buy favor for 200G? Yeah, sure, bro. You can have it. There's nothing that you can... Wait, unless he forces me to marry his sister or something. Oh, I like that she died. That's really good. That's really good. Okay. I think we just keep going. Let's try and get this guy out of here. Okay, got my mercs out. Called in a favor on me for what? Council support, I think? I'm the advisor, right? Yeah, that was council support. I'm actually going to set myself as malcontent, so that he's more likely to buy favors from me in the future. Oh, I guess I can turn my marshal off of Barry and onto Brescia. You say, what's the Byzantine war over? It may be your shit. It is my shit. I'm going to lose Barry and Apollouia, right? They're gone. I'm fucked. I'm just losing this stuff. I still have Brescia, and we're going to get Lombardy next, and then we're probably not going to get Trent immediately afterwards, but I might get Trent a little bit down the road after I get my Paragon of Virtue. But you know, I just raised up all the troops I could raise up. I don't lose the troops as long as they're raised, even when I lose the county. And I'm just going to move my capital up to... Well, I'll probably put my capital right in Lombardy, right? Okay, let's look at Brescia right now. Oops. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. I hit Z because I wanted toggle siege view, and it raised all my troops. Lombardy, Cremona, Mantua, and Verona. And it counts as mountains. I really probably should have put my troops on top of that and let them attack into me. But I do have siege leader, right? So I got that going for me at least. Or do I have to attack him here? I think I have to attack him. Because I've just lost Barry. Right? That's gone. If he sieges all my holdings, I lose this war. So let's just attack into him. Look at this guy. 30, drunkard. I think drunkard, let's check my bookmarks. Combat tactics, combat tactics. Search find drunkard. find drunk. Okay. I thought drunkard might have had a chance to spawn certain bad tactics, but it doesn't. He's got brave, wrath, kowtow. Yeah, we'll give him. Look at this. Friggin' amazing. Camp fever? Oh, he's done for. Let's get some work out of him before he dies. Oh. No, I don't. I don't want that. The only time I lead my own troops, is never. I hate leading my own troops. If my liege offers me commander, I will take it. And if he goes to war, I will quit. I take commander so that I might get... Wait. Yeah, that guy's fine. I take commander so that I might get procs to increase my martial skill. But I do not want to die in wars. All right. Leading troops will have upsides in Holy Fury, though. But you have a chance to die. Can you imagine if I'd put myself in my army there and I died? It'd be game over right now. That'd be the worst. Oh, I just turned 17. I skipped January without inviting anybody. I'll just wait to the next one. I need to get out of this war so I can go carousing as soon as possible. Does that increase my chance to win? Yes, it does, by 5%, so that's totally negligible. Can I ransom him for some gold? If I give her money, I can ransom this guy. You're gonna go to sleep? Alright, Super Pea Potato. We're actually gonna end the stream pretty soon, so you're not gonna miss anything, because it's a little bit after 10. 10:13, 10:15, and I only wanted to stream until 10. So we're just going to finish this war, maybe do one round of carousing, just to see what my RNG is like, and I want to know what the cooldown is on carousing because I haven't done it in a long time. Yeah, I give you money so you can give me money. I think it's actually her opinion of her husband, right? I think it's her opinion of her husband that's low. Prison, yes. Married, yes. Yeah, so this is the guy. His opinion of Maria is 7. Ruler, married, yes. Ruler, yes. Women. And her opinion of him is -1, right? So I think it's her opinion of him is why she won't agree to the ransom. You say carousing has a very low cooldown. I'm glad because I'm gonna have to do a lot of carousing. I really want to get that up to Gray Eminence. But if I can't get it to Gray Eminence, I will be happy with any improvement over Naive Appeaser, which is what I have right now. You're definitely welcome with the tips. I'm going to try and stream every day until Holy Fury comes out, unless something changes in my schedule. But don't count on that. Saturdays I don't think I will. That would be tomorrow, because I have a raid in Saturday afternoon that I want to prep for in the morning. But yeah, you're welcome to come and ask any questions anytime you like. Oh, this is nice. Let's see if with that +20, the Spy Master wants to come in on that. Oh look, Benevento's willing to come in. Spy Master's willing to take a bribe. So that's a big chunk. Well, who's after that? Orvieto? What's that going to put our plot power at? I think I'm just going to win this war. And Here's the new plan. Check this out. Invite carousing. Oh shit, I'm still at war over this stuff. Oh my god, get real. Oh crap, I just didn't get control of... I thought I was going to get control of this. I guess because I'm a duke, she just was forced into my... What do you call it? She was forced into my... You say, you just check defines.lua and there's an entry max leadership traits equals 2. So anything that uses the presumed more recent can have more leadership traits effect. To check for leadership traits only lets you have 2. Okay. I could swear I had 3, man. I know, and thanks for looking it up and everything, but I thought that I had 3. It looks like Pannonia's got more wars going on, hey? Alright, I'm just going to stop it here. And that's going to be it for the day. And I'll be back on maybe Sunday morning, maybe Saturday night, maybe tonight, right? That all depends. Anyway, thanks for everyone for hanging out. Super B Potato is happy to have you here. You find Sheaf and Ika G as always. I really appreciate you guys coming out. To the people that followed today, JD that cheered and Mamano that cheered, that was pretty cool. Barcode Battler, I hope you come back. Anyway, see you guys Sunday.